Disney Whipsaw Wednesday. Let's go. And boy, do we have a lot to talk about. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? All I gotta say is I am killing it today. Look at this. There's your 407.46 by a penny. Looks like they could go higher, but I mean lower. So we may hit that 407. That was the number we wanted on Friday. But so far, that 50% fib retrace almost to the penny. You know, I want to say for sure, I've been calling 412 all day. That's my target on these 410s. Um, let's see how high or how low they push this because, we got this trend line right here. They could crack 407 on this move. It looks like they are actually. So we are pretty extended. I mean, how awesome is this day, by the way? You guys there? I'm sure you are. I don't want to do all this talking and then have to repeat myself. Vlad, you there? Oh, okay. All right, just making sure. I mean, I could hear myself, but I don't know if you guys had your volume off since I wasn't talking. But man, how about that post-market analysis about today's bearish divergence going into today? How sick did this play out, man? Man, how sick? And the fact that it happened so quick is just what makes it even more amazing. Those 414s over $6. I sold my last one at 507. Yeah, as far as I'm for reals, yeah, I'm still in my 410 call, and I'm not worried about it. So if you wanted to take your loss, you could. And I think you're at work trading from the phone, so that definitely makes it difficult no matter what. Yeah, I didn't think my order would get hit, or well, I forgot about it. I put in the order at 84 cents, and I was saying how I would like to get them at $1 or less. So when it hit it, I think I got filled. I got filled on this move right here. Yeah, I got filled. I literally almost bottom ticked it by a penny, just by accident, for my order that was in there. Um, so this happened pretty quick right here. I wasn't expecting that. So now I'm definitely holding back on the ad because it looks like they might hit 407, and there's no reason just to hop in right now. There is a chance we crack to the upside relatively quickly to 410. The 407 is a round number. The textbook says we should hit it, but obviously when are we going to hit it? Because if you look here, this is going to be a textbook back test into that prior resistance right here at that 407. But are they going to play games with it, come short of it, maybe stop there? You got the gap. Where's the gap at? Well, yeah, I mean, the gap's at like 405. So, they could do the run and hit that 407 and satisfy the chart, leaving people hanging for that gap. Quick scalp there. IT, you only do options, right? Oh, wow. Where did you get in those puts? What strike and when did you get in? You hear me? What oh, the 411s at 250. All right, that's good. IT, yeah, that's not bad at all because you got in a little later, so that's not bad. But you have some really good sells. I get out at I have good sells myself, but my problem is I stay in. I over what's how do you say it? How does that saying go? Overstaying your stay, something like that. I try to not that I try to squeeze out every penny. I do, but I also have reasons on the chart why it could get to certain areas. Don't worry about Vlad. Worry about your own trades. I think he called out 406.90. Let's see. 406.80. That's very, very possible. Very possible. Right now, though, the posture, I don't know if it's setting up for a push higher and then another leg lower, creating a divergence. I don't know if that's in the cards. I think they kind of just dig out of this hole, if you were to ask me. Because remember, all along I was saying pullback. This is a healthy pullback. I mean, it would have been really nice if they did it quickly to 407. It would have been nicely if it hit 407. Yeah. So earlier in chat, okay. So let me address the issue. So okay, as I said in the chat, and how much I talk here in my stream, you guys know I just love talking about this. So when I'm on mic, you hear me talking about it on the mic. Okay, talking to you guys. Not in the room of 100 people. So I'm the same there, and I'm the same here. I don't change for anybody. Okay. I just do what I got to do. Um, but yeah, earlier I think I was going, I was all excited for the short that I absolutely murdered, and in the room I remember saying something like, "Oh, it's awfully quiet in here." I'm like, "It's awfully quiet in here." I'm guessing not a lot of people short, so people are pissed that they missed the move, or there were people long. So we had a lot of butthurt people in here, and you can never forget the 90% rule. So I hope the people that came to my room are in the minority, but never forget the 90% rule. So if you got a chat room full of a whole bunch of just you know people from the herd, because he tracks all kinds of people. He's a YouTuber, so he just wants whoever, however, he doesn't care. So he's not getting quote unquote real traders. So you're gonna have a lot of people butthurt. And so I realized after I said that I'm like, oh, it's awfully quiet in here. I'm killing it. I'm like doing jumping jacks and backflips, celebrating this insane short here. And I didn't do that on purpose. I wasn't trying to brag or rub it in any way. That's not my intention at all, at all. I was calling it out the whole time. I was calling it out before up here. I wasn't early at the open. I was saying they probably go run for 417. I said that, and then once it changed, I'm like, okay, I'm looking at the 414s. I did my normal thing. I called out what I'm getting to. Not that you have to follow me, or that's not. I like sharing my trade ideas and talking about trading. And so once we got into this bear flag, I was all short. I wasn't saying, oh, maybe they spike it higher, blah blah. I wasn't saying any of that. I was saying short, 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 and then it just started dumping and working out amazingly. So this was a chase. So yeah, there was nobody probably chased that move lower. So that's why people were quiet, because they missed this awesome move. And I bet you most of those people were obviously fighting the tape the whole time, and they finally get the pullback and they miss out on it. So you got people butthurt. And yeah, he definitely was pretty butthurt there. Now, again, I talk a lot. I could be annoying. I get all that stuff. But there's another way to handle it than just to go off on a rant like that. And I don't know if you guys were paying attention, but let me flip the chart here. This is where he started the rant right here. So I was saying, yeah, see, looks like they're hitting that 407. Right here, I was saying 410.75 should hold, and then I'm like, they might crack 411. Okay, this isn't a brag. It literally did exactly what I said at first. I'm like, wait, this will probably hold. Okay, and then I think it was on this candle right here. I'm like, okay, maybe they're going to crack 411. And that's literally what they did. They cracked it. They didn't flush it. They didn't do anything. It was literally a crack of 411. Okay? And I'm not saying this to prove I was right. That's not what I'm saying. This is when he started going off on that rant. Oh, it could go up. It could go down. It could yeah, that's trading. That's trading. Okay? So right here, this is prior resistance, because this is a flip chart. This is prior resistance. So it's likely going to tag that and likely hold, which on the first shot it did. And then on this candle, I'm like, okay, well, looks like they're going to run for the 411, which it did. And that was the end. I mean, come on. And, that's a big pet peeve of mine. I'll tell you, because I don't know if you notice in YouTube videos, I follow a handful of people, and those people get comments, and these are some very, very. One of the guys is one of my favorite daily market video channels, and a lot of times, probably in every video, I don't always look, um, but you get people talking like, "Oh, so it can go up or it can go down." Oh, thanks. It's like, dude, shut up. Don't trade. Anybody that says that is not a real trader, or they don't know how to trade. Okay. Anybody that has a comment like that. Oh, so it can go up or down. Yes. Yes, that's trading. That's trading. You don't have the crystal ball to know exactly which way it's going to play out. That's why it's called a fake out. Okay? The chart can be looking like it's going a certain way. They pull the rug and they fake you out. So you would have been like, "Oh, we're going here. We're going to 407. We're cracking 407. We're cracking 407." Well, guess what? This might be it right here, and maybe we don't crack 407. And then maybe, they go on a big bounce straight to 410. I mean, Jesus Christ. That's trading. So the one thing I will take full responsibility for is, I do talk a lot in the chat. Okay, so that can definitely get annoying, and um, I love trading. I love talking about it. That's why I do that. But that can definitely get annoying. That could definitely get annoying. You know, just constant play by play. So I admit that. But earlier today I had a killer trade. I was feeling great, and I was looking to get on the other side of the trade and go long. So I was excited about that too. He unmodded me. Did you guys notice that? I don't know. Funny enough is yeah, he unmodded me. I mean, come on, really? I don't know. Because I tried chatting in the room, and then I had both windows open, one with James Bond and one with Spy Trader. And when I was looking at the Spy Trader chat, I didn't see my chat in there. If he did, wow. I mean, then he's done. I'm done with him probably regardless. After that, I mean, like, wow, dude, like what a whiny little butthurt. Like, come on. Eventually, people show their true colors. In my opinion, from my personal experience, 90% of people are pieces of shit at the end of the day. That's my opinion about most people. And, that kind of lines up with the narrow path. The road to destruction is broad, and many are on it. Very few people find the narrow path. But funny enough, I actually was going to make a video review about his channel. Well, not anymore. Not after that uncalled for, rant. I'm not like, upset or whatever. It's just like, wow, really, dude? And then you have all his little ass-kissing minions chiming in. All right, 90% heard. More fuel for the fire. More fuel for the fire. You're talking to a future market wizard. I'll be in the next revised book one day. Just watch. That's okay. Everything happens for a reason. Because of him leaving early is why I started streaming. So I I really don't care. I mean, he never adds anything to my trades. Okay, anything he says in the room, I'm not saying he's a bad trader or whatever, but I never, I listen to what he's saying as he's, calling out his plays, but I never, I trade what I trade. Okay, and that goes for pretty much everyone. I take, I'll take bits and pieces and add it to the puzzle to see if it has any weight to it. But I pretty much go based off of my analysis, and that's the final say, which it should be for everyone. You shouldn't get in the trade because someone said so. But man, yeah, everyone, see how everyone started chiming in there, jumping in. You had that mob mentality. All the losers in the room that missed the short or were long as the market was dumping, they just had to chime in and get their little jabs in. The 90% losers. But that just, I'm happy that happened. That's more fuel to the fire. More fuel to the fire. Because getting mad is a good thing. I'm not saying I'm mad, but um, in general, just let's say, being unhappy with the situation is good. Because that unhappiness, that anger, that whatever, that can motivate you to push in a certain direction and, make a change or, um, attain a goal. What's up, Mr. 33 Mason Man? So, yeah, exactly. Actually, Robert, that's a very good point. I forgot the quote, but there's a quote in Market Wizards. Um, I don't remember the quote, but it pretty much was talking about. I think someone was asking someone he was teaching, or a boss was asking the Market Wizard when he was new to trading, um, something like, "Oh, so and so is long or short." Um, something like, "Oh, okay, yeah, it was something like he was long, or he was long, but some other big guy was short, or vice versa." Okay, some other very important guy or whatever. Okay, and then he said that he's not going to change his position. He's going to stick with his original plan. Because you don't know. Well, first of all, you don't know who's going to be for sure right or not, and then you also don't know what that other guy's plan is. Is he, building a position that he's going to be holding for the next 6 months? You don't know what their plan is. All right, here comes the 407. So we got, are they going to play games with 407 is the question. Because if they break 407, 406.60 probably gets hit. What's up, Roy? So are they going to play games here is the question. Because I think they spike it. I think they spike it, and then we bounce. We got this resistance line here, too. Oh, and what's up, Silver? Haven't seen you, I don't think, yesterday. But another thing too, I'm gonna do. I gotta start reading it again. I read it already like twice, but I'm gonna start reading Market Wizards again, and I think I'm gonna have daily quotes from the book. You're calling the bottom? Yeah, we're close. Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. My 414s are at $7 right now. I got out at $5. I'm not complaining. That's I got a solid four bagger on that sick trade that I literally got in um, pretty much at this candle close right here. So I literally sold into this move. My last sell was around 9.25 on this rip right here. So not complaining at all. All right, so I'm gonna say they're gonna spike that the 407. So 406.60 is possible. Yeah, that's a good quote, IT. And you know what? I said all along, I'm not looking to be a YouTuber. If I end up getting a lot of subscribers, I'm doing the wrong thing because I'm not here for the masses. I don't like large groups of people. Herd mentality is real, and it's not a good thing. All right. Oh, so yeah, guess what, guys? I added a new thing. Now it makes the chart look even worse. But I added Bollinger Bands to my chart, and there's a guy I follow. Actually, I just started watching 2 weeks ago. That what's his name? I forgot his name. Ira something, and he uses Bollinger Band. So I'm like, oh yeah, because on his chart, it was riding that lower Bollinger Band, and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of like the VWAP bands. I'm like, oh, that's good. So I threw it on the chart, and guess what? Check this out, guys. Look at this. On the short yesterday, look where it told you to get out. Check this out. Check this out. So on that first move that I came back from my water and missed my sell, look where we hit. Okay, it spiked the upper Bollinger Band. Upper Bollinger Band, we had this resistance line right here. Well, support. It's flipped. So, yeah, man, look at this. When I saw this, I'm like, I'm using Bollinger Bands. That's awesome. Because you have VWAP. Where the heck's VWAP? Did I take VWAP off? Oh yeah, you have VWAP here. So when we were up here, VWAP band's all the way up here. But here you have the Bollinger Band. Look at this. This is good. Another piece of the puzzle. Yeah, that's good to hear, IT. All right, so yeah, I think all right, I think I'm gonna add here. I'm bidding on these 410s on the ad. I might put a bid in at 62. We're getting some nice volume here, okay, on this 1 minute on these 410s. Volume is increasing here. I'm going to leave my bid at 64. No, I don't expect a big run up. You're going to get in. It's not going to run away from you because even if we close up here, they're going to dip. Wait, IT, so that's good to hear that I'm helping you out with my analysis. And wait, what did you mean? I keep chatting on the other channel for your input. Oh, I think he does not like it. Oh, you're asking for my input on his channel. Yeah, no, he's just butthurt. That's all. And like I said, my true intention, he's got over. I will never ever probably even have 10,000 subscribers. Okay, so I don't know why he's getting all insecure and butthurt. I mean, he just, I'm just making him look bad, I guess, with my calls. I guess that's really what it is. But that is not my intention. Everything I'm saying in the room, like I said, since day one, it's for the love of the game. And it's just to share trade ideas. I take full responsibility for the fact that, it can get annoying, all that chatting, okay? I get that. I fully get that. Because I've been annoyed by people, too, that, like, there'll be people in other rooms that'll be like, oh, Apple looks good. Apple's a buy. Oh, Tesla. They're just, like, throwing out all these tickers. Buy this, buy that, buy this, buy that, so I can see how it gets annoying. All right, I got filled at 64 on that ad. I should have left it at 62, but it's okay. The low was 61, so see? The technical analysis on the options works. No, I know. That's what. Yeah, 33. No, you're right. It can get annoying. Today I was just all pumped up from that awesome put, that awesome short that I murdered. I was really pumped up because I've been due for a good day after completely sucking it up on Friday and kind of Thursday. Um, but so I was fully pumped up about killing that trade, killing it, and then I was also excited about getting in on the bounce, having another killer trade on a move back to 412. So I was getting a little, just I was getting excited and I was typing a lot. I'm not denying that at all, but to attack me, oh, it could do this, it could do that, that really pisses me off beyond belief. Yeah, no, I get it, but um, I'm telling you, a big pet peeve of mine is the people that are like, because I've seen this on YouTube channels, again, for very, very good market analysis. Very good. Like the best market analysis. And then you get comments like, oh, so we can go up or down tomorrow. Oh, thanks for the input. It's like, dude, get the hell out of here. That's the 90% mentality. Go and be a loser and keep talking just crap. Well, you guys know how I am for real, okay? For the people, the 5 to 10 people that are in my room for the past week that I've been streaming, the 007 typing in chat is the same one you get talking on the mic. There's no change. And you guys know that a lot of my calls are right and amazing, but at the same time, I'm obviously wrong too. I'm not, there's no perfect trading or, you know, never wrong type of trader. Yeah, no, IT, no, you're right. I'm not mad or anything like that. I'm just, it just definitely had to be addressed. I wasn't gonna just not say anything about that because I had to call it out for the BS that it was. I mean, come on. Always ask yourself this question: if someone's acting stupid, would a happy and successful person act this way? That's all you have to ask. Would a happy and successful person act in this manner? There's nothing else to say. Yeah, guys, don't get too excited. They should eventually wake up. We might paint a nice 5 minute big fat green candle here or on the next candle to 410. That might happen. Let me get my alerts in there. They really kind of got to crack it open though, because the longer they don't get away quickly with the Stoke working its way up, um, the better a chance it opens up for a bullish divergence lower. But we already kind of sort of already had that kind of 3 times here. No, this bounce, bounce, and then here. So this posture should be it. I want to say right here, I want to say there's an 80% chance the bottom is in. That's my guess. Oh, you mean if you're streaming? Yeah, no, it's reversing. It's how much is it going to reverse is the question. Because past week that I was fighting the tape here, I made money here, but here's where I got my ass handed to me on Friday. Um, I wasn't calling for 4,000 or you know new lows for the year. I wasn't calling for that. I was looking for a pullback, and not even this pullback. This is normal. This is a normal pullback. See, I forgot to look at the futures. You always got to look at both charts because the futures satisfied this back test pretty much. Okay, so that may be it, and they came short of SPY. Everyone wanted that 407, but yeah. So far, I'm at a slight profit on these 410s here. Yeah, 410 is getting hit for sure. Um, I was looking for 412 all day. I was calling it out. Um, this hourly is a bit concerning for today. For today, it's yeah. Wow, I didn't even look at this 15 minute. Yeah, uh, that's a tough call. They might close this 15 minute up here, and then get a dip on the next one. But this 15 minute posture has a lot of work to do here. There's a lot of work to be done here. Now here's the other side of the story. I was calling for 412. We could snap up and hit that 412 today. Okay. Um, this could get very nice. Unfortunately they back tested this trend line here. If they missed this, it would have been beautiful because then we could have really ripped it, tagged that today. But as it's looking, I'm still calling for 412. Today 412 is my target for today. With the possibility it can get a little crazy. We can maybe spike to 414. We could possibly hit that 414. I'm calling that at best today. Okay. So 412 will get hit in my opinion today. If we get lucky, 413.50 to 414. Best case today. Let's put our alerts in there. Because this channel is all about those bells ringing. Yeah, we'll probably see a V bottom, to 410, maybe 411. That's my guess. But the chart did take quite a bit of damage. Isn't that how it always works? When you're in the trade and when you get out, it always goes a little bit more. But when you hang in there, it doesn't go where you want it to go, and then it goes against you when you should be getting out. I mean, again, that's trading for you. But even if I'm not worried about these 410s, I'm going to make money on them. There's like a 90% chance these are going to be profitable. I mean, I'm profitable right now, but actually technically not. I'm down. My average is 74. I'm down 8 cents right now. So I'm not worried about them being profitable. It's how much. Because I really wanted a very nice bounce. That now with this second leg down here, it puts 412. It definitely hurts the chances of 412 getting hit today a little bit. Yeah, maybe they do some kind of rug pull and then spike that 407. The 15 minute is pretty ugly. That's the 15 minute is at the moment concerning for the Bulls. There's a lot of work to do on that 15 minute. All right, we'll leave it for now. So like this right here, they could spike that 407 with this posture right here. They could spike, do some kind of rug pull, take out the stops. But as it stands right now, if this holds up right here, all right, now that's gonna hold. That was a fake out. We're going higher. We're going to 409 in the next 5 minutes probably. Because I expect some sort of V bottom out of this hole here. I think we could have a good shot for 410, 411 with a somewhat of a V bottom. I'll be taking half off on that on this run, wherever this run takes us. But for right now, we're looking at about 408.85, 409. Here comes our first bell. First bell of the day. Not the first bell, but first bell on the bounce. Oh yeah, did you hear the people in the room saying how I'm a paper trader? Well, what does that go to show you? They couldn't believe that I actually pulled that trade off. It was too good, wasn't it? So that was really just a compliment there when I heard that. Alright, let's go, let's go. What's interesting is the Bollinger Bands are different for different time frames. So we got a 1 minute right here. But then if you go to the 5 minute, you got that. So that's kind of cool. And that kind of lines up with this 411 push, maybe the spike to 412 on this upper Bollinger Band. Oh, I'm sorry, it's right here. That's VWAP, my bad. This one's a little above 410. So I just added this last night, the Bollinger Band. I'm going to try it out here. But what I like about it is when you hit those outer bands, it's a really good sell signal. Like right here, you were above the upper VWAP band and the Bollinger Band, and you had a trend like, this is a screaming sell. Now, granted, it did go a little higher, but this was a pretty good rip. If you were in some calls, you would have been out. Maybe held one. And then also to the downside, this move that I missed when I was getting my water, I came back in time, but I was like a minute too late. Had the Bollinger Band been there, I would have been out of that trade for sure. See, because this is the same as hitting that VWAP band if you're riding that. It's a sell. Because I'd probably say 80% of the time at least, it's not going to continue to ride the band. Only a very powerful move like this will you get that type of price movement riding that band. So see, we had the VWAP and the Bollinger Band being ridden down with the price as we were dumping. All right, let's go 409. We got a lot of work to do here. This move right here, man. Hopefully they could run it to 409.50, 410. Because we did take a pretty deep cut with that second leg down to 407. See, look at that. 407.06. It doesn't necessarily have to be manipulation coming short of 407. You got to realize too, there's big money in this game, and they can't wait. They can't, assume 407 gets hit or cracked. They can't get out that easily. So they got to sell in front of big numbers while the liquidity is still there. You know, guys, give me a minute here. I'm going to restart Thinkorswim because I haven't done it in a while. And it seems to be using a lot of resources. My fan's running and it's pretty hot in here, so give me a minute here, so no, I know OBS does, but I noticed Thinkorswim last night bouncing around 7 to 10%, which shouldn't be happening. So you know, I haven't reset it in a long time. Now I'll keep it open for sometimes weeks at a time. I just put my computer to sleep. And I hate the heat, so it's summer, and even though the air's on, it's hot in here from the computer running. I'm running at like 50 degrees right now on my 50 degrees Celsius. You know, when I was streaming last week when it was nice out with the window open, even with streaming, I was running like 39 degrees. Okay, here we go. 409 run. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know if that did anything, but it needed a reset anyway. Alright, there we go. See, I'm trying to get that top bar off, but it keeps snapping back to the screen when I try to do that. So I'm trying to do this, but it resizes it. I want to try to cut off that top bar so you can see more of the chart of what's important, but it keeps snapping back. Alright, so you know we're going to 410. I'm a little wary on this move here. They really needed to kind of, let's see that 5 minute. You know, there's still hope here, but they really got to get going like very soon. You know, we need to make a run for that 50 in the next 30 or 60 minutes. You know, if they're gonna go to 412. Yeah, why is my man? It's just warm here, I guess. Why is it running? I'm running 51 degrees. What the hell? Yeah, see, Thinkorswim, it's got less RAM on it right now, but it still keeps bouncing between like 7 and 10% on the CPU. So we're not moving that much in the market. Normally that happens when the market's moving. Let's see. Oh wow. Yeah, TLT may come back to fill this gap in the coming days, but I think the bottom. If I were to say there's a 90% chance the bottom's in, they may undercut it, double bottom, whatever. All right, let's get a good look at this chart here. So 408 should definitely hold because they're not going to hit that gap on the first shot. You got to remember you got a lot of people trapped. Um, they could, but I don't think they do. On the first shot. I don't know if you guys hear that, but my fan is making a noise. It's really annoying too. Oh yeah, you missed all the drama. He was he was butthurt that I completely killed it today to the downside and he didn't catch that move. Same with all the other people in chat that were all quiet as the market was dumping and I'm doing high fives with myself. I mean, what can you expect from a YouTuber? He's a YouTuber first, trader second. Oh no, I don't know if he was long. He didn't catch the move. He missed out on a sick move. Obviously, if he was short, he wouldn't have been all butthurt like that. But again, I take full responsibility for getting annoying with all my calls. I don't deny that at all. So the 15 minutes ugly. It's still that 407 crack is still possible because you got to think the gap's down here at 5. So very unlikely the gap gets filled. They may do the 407 crack and then trap some people wanting the gap fill. We'll see how it plays out here, but the 15 minute right now is very ugly for the bulls. Like this candle, okay, this candle just started, so we may get that flush here on this candle shakeout. At best, they're gonna just do a quick run. Crack 407. It's not gonna stick. But at the same time, the bulls on this candle, they really need to take back this 100 here. So that's what's interesting too. Are they just going to fall apart? And all these shorts that were fighting this whole time, and they're going to give them 405 or what I mean? Like that's not likely. Not the likely scenario. So I want to say we close the day I'm gonna say we close above 410. I think they take back 410 into the close. That's just that's just a big guess right now. But the 15 minute right now does not look good at all for the Bulls. But at the same time, the Bears don't have that much left in them unless there's some kind of surprise trapdoor flush. Yeah, so 410's getting flushed. I'm sorry, 407. Possibly on the next 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I'm guessing they take back 410 on the next 4 hour candle. I mean, we still got time for this one, but I think it's gonna, we should close taking it back on this one at a minimum 410. It's looking like at best 412 now. Going forward, it's tough to say until this plays out a little bit more. But we should hang in there and make that push for 420. Um, maybe by Friday, maybe. With the deep cut we had today, it kind of puts it at the moment a little in question if we can see 420 by Friday. So, I mean, this was a big rip. It's gonna have to digest this. That's what's happening right now. That's a 27 point rip. Well, just counting this candle, a 25 point rip. Yeah, they're spiking it for sure. Here we go. See the 410s? I had my order in there by accident that got filled on that first shot. Um, see, that's how you can get screwed up on a trade. So because I was reading the 410s, I added when it looks like we're firming up. I added. So I'm done. I wasn't going to add beyond that. I'm still in only two right now. But you got to be careful too. Even though we're likely to come back to 410, that's a big fat round number on an options expiration. You got to be careful, because people are buying here. They're buying those 410s. So that makes it a little tricky too with that big fat round number. And I neglected my rule again when I first got on these 410s. I didn't think that order was going to get hit, so it happened to get hit. I think on this candle. I forgot. Anyway, the point is, I didn't think it was going to hit, so it was an accident. But I didn't actively get in it because it was necessarily time to get into it. But my rule for getting into any type of call or put is you need the 15 minute at a minimum, looking like it's going to make the turn. And right now in this 15 minute, even if this candle firms up, you could easily get in on the next candle. There's no reason to chase it. So this is good right here because I said this candle right here, they really need to take back that 100. We need a good move here. I mean, that's at 920. So if that happened on this, that would really help out. But this crossing the 100, that's not a good sign. So if we could take that back and kind of maybe flag out for a candle or two, and then make the run for 410, 411. We'll see how this plays out here. But right now, based on the 5 minute, it's a tough call right now. Based on the 5 minute, we should hit 410, but that 412 is not looking good currently, unless this market just cracks to the upside on a couple candles. If we could get to 410 in the next 30 minutes and hang out here and kind of flag out or something, they'll patch up the chart to leave it open to 412 into the close. So this was a deep cut here. This was a deep cut. You're talking almost 10 points off the high. This is a full 9-point move off the highs, not looking back. So you also got to think too, everyone's trying to play the bounce, buy the dip. The daily is supportive of the dip. Yeah, Vlad, it sure did. So we both kind of were right on that one with that 407. And see, it's playing out because they cracked the 407, and you got people chasing. Everyone wanting that gap. We're thinking, oh well, maybe not the gap, but at least 406. See, it's all market psychology. You always got to think about what are most people thinking. You got to look at the chart. Does the chart support? Is there objective evidence on the chart that is in favor of long or short? That's number one. But then also you have to think market sentiment, market psychology. Oh, we're going to talk at 1? So in 5 minutes? Because if that's the case right here, we're setting up. We got a divergence right here. That's a bullish divergence. Man, I'm tempted to add. Here. Alright, I'm going to add at 50 cents. If I get filled, I get filled. Looks like 52 cents will be it if they dip on these 410s. That's my guess. But we do have a confirmed divergence that's about to confirm, as long as this 5 minute closes above 408. Again, I really wanted this 15 minute to make a run for 409 on the 15 minute, to make the 15 minute firm up for the bulls. That's the ideal close on this 15 minute. But yeah, we're definitely going to be making an attempt on this kind of double bottom, diverging double bottom, to make that run for 410. You got to think too. People were buying 410 calls here. They're buying it off this hammer, and then the people that bought it here were the lucky ones, which were we got in. My first one I got in a little early, not pulling that order, but on the second ad, it wasn't bad at 64 cents. I'm break even on that second ad, so I'm not worried at all. Like I said. I gotta calculate my buying power here because I sold those 414s. I gotta figure out where my buying power is here. So the low might only be 52 cents on these 410s right here, if they hit 52 cents, based on the 1 minute chart on the 410s. Let's see if that works out. I got my bid in at 50. Or I pulled my bid. Oops. Pulled my bid. Let's see what we look like here. Alright, I'll put my bid back in at 50. If I get hit, I get hit. Do they spike this pivot right here? I think they could. I'm going to go to 47 cents on these 410s. There's no reason to run into this trade right now. If I don't get it, I don't get it. Oh well. Well, there's the 52 cents. Let's see if that sticks. Because that means a 1 minute technical analysis plays out on these 410 calls. And what do you know? It is playing out. Yeah, right now there's no reason to jump in long at all. That's why I'm hesitant on the ad right here. Because it's unlikely it's going to run away. However, a pop to 409 is in the cards. Not saying right now, but in short order, you know, a relatively quick run to 409 I think is possible. But right now there's no reason, you know, here we got a flag here. So you're looking at about, depending where we dip here, you're looking at, this would take us to 409, depending where we dip here. I would love a quick spike down to 460, maybe crack under it. But looks like that 52 cents is holding on these 410s here. That was the low. So guys, check this out. So see these right here? See these 410s? Look at the 1 minute. See that low? 52 cents, how it's calling it out? It back tested this candle right here. See how that worked out? You can use TA on the options chart. And here's your pop to 409. Nice volume coming in on the 1 minute here. They're bidding in the 60s right here on these 410s. Yeah, so that kind of quick run to 409 playing out, that's a good thing. And not because we're in calls, but because the chart kind of needs a little bit of a pop. It needs to crack open to the upside to get the wheels turning, you know, for the move beyond 410. Because right now, if they really wake it up and, you know, make that move up to 409, they could flag out around that 200. You know, get people selling it, consolidate, and then make that run for VWAP, and then hopefully 411. So right now, if they just pop 2 points right here, well, I hope it happens now because those 410s will be a nice double. I'll be happy with that. But there's just really no reason to hop in because of the 15 minute. You know, if I add, see, so I said this 15 minute. Now this 15 minute, it's almost a must to close above 409 on this 15 minute. You know, for today, to wake up the chart. We have to close 409, no questions asked. 409 or better on this 15 minute. I mean, it doesn't have to only play out that way, but based on the posture right here, you know, them taking time off here kind of negated, snap back bounce. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but we didn't get the good bounce yet. So we're playing games right here with this bounce. See how that works out? You got to get people questioning. So this big rip, huge rip, and we finally get a real pullback, and now it's like pulling teeth, to bounce, just to get a regular bounce, I mean, now we hit 407 here, so 2-point bounce after we just fell 9 points. All right, we don't need this anymore. But let's see where we are today. Man, my fan keeps running. What the hell? Sink or swim. I mean, it normally doesn't hang around 10% CPU. Yeah, see, ES, I gotta look at ES too. I always forget to look at both charts. I only have 2 monitors. Yeah, the 5-minute is very weak here. It's looking like if we go to 412, it's not going to happen for at least an hour. At least an hour. Probably not till closer towards power hour, unless some kind of. Who said that guy's talking at 1 o'clock? Is that 1 o'clock Eastern? Because that means he's talking right now. That could be a trigger for a possible quick spike. Alright, finally. Our patience is paid. Alright, so we're definitely breaking 410. We'll come up into this zone. Ideally we hit that 412. Well, 411.50 on that 50%. I would say there's like a 5% chance, we get a big move. For 412, yeah, I'm going to have to put 412 in that 5% category right now. Because 412 is a pretty big move from where we are right now, given the chart posture as well. So 412 or better today, I want to say that's like a 5% chance. Like I said, this current 15-minute that we have like 8 minutes left on must close above 409 to kind of kickstart the chart into a bounce, into a good bounce. No, this is a weak bounce for now. This ain't nothing right here. But to really wake up the chart, we need 409 on this 15-minute. Without question. Man, why is my tasty words frozen? What the hell's going on here? What is going on here? Alright, finally, it woke back up. Alright, back to green on these 410s here. I'm looking for a double here. So, 2 more points. So, well, less than 2 points. So, if we can hit that 410.50, we're good. Okay, so this is good here. And so, this could be a surprise move here. You can see the MAs right here. They're not supportive of a big move. So, if we do get a nice move and the chart cracks open to the upside, there'll be a chase. Just like this was a chase, this could turn into a chase. So it's looking very good right now. I'm up 10% on those 410s. And for the haters in the other room saying that I'm paper trading, obviously you saw my two 410s at my 74-cent average. Shoulda, coulda, woulda added at that 52 cents, but as I said in the moment, there's no reason to jump into the trade. I'd rather save the ammunition later if we do make a move, and then get in on a dip, maybe on 411s or something, depending what happens here. I'd rather wait because it's 80% chance that we don't crack open to the upside. It just popping to 410 is the less likely scenario. So that's right, guys. We can go up or we can go down. All I gotta say is one thing. On this channel, bells are ringing. This is the place to be if you want to hear those bells going off as the trade moves in your direction. You're in the right spot. I am up almost 15% on those 410s. I'm definitely selling one of them at any sign of weakness past 410, but I'm definitely not selling unless we break 410. So again, 5% chance like this just cracks open, meaning this hour, we see 411 or better. It's like a 5% chance. Based on the chart posture. See, because it's not out of the question that we do make a nice move and we consolidate and this 50 flattens out here, okay? Maybe we consolidate 410 and then we have another push to 412 into the close. That's not out of the question because this is a normal and to be expected pullback after a big, strong rip. This is almost like a little mini breath thrust out of the hole. Everyone, human nature is to fade big moves. When in reality, the market's telling you it's likely setting up to head further in that direction of that big move. So, us making a nice move out of this hole, allowing this 50 to flatten out, possibly today, is not out of the question. Because we also still have shorts thinking, that's not enough. Because we just tagged Thursday's high. Thursday going into Friday. On Thursday, I thought we had a good chance at 402 on a dip. Okay, so the fact that we just barely tagged that 407 and that's it. You got a lot of people thinking, oh, that's not enough. They're thinking, 405, the round number of 405. They probably want that. Which the gap was what? 405.29. Let's say 404. Flushing that low, coming into this 404 pivot. So again, we need to close above 409 on this 5 minute to keep the 15-minute posture in somewhat of a position for a decent move out of the hole. I mean, that's my call. Not even 408.99, above 409 in the next couple minutes, which not looking like it's going to do that at the moment. You know, we've been down here for like an hour and a half. We spent enough time down here as far as like consolidation goes. So yeah, now it's not looking good on this 15 minute. Doesn't mean it's over, but that's what we really kind of needed on that 15 minute. And the fact that we're sort of sharply rejected from 409 is not a really good sign for the bounce. But at the same time, they could be just back testing this, which I want it to happen on the next 15 minute, because that 15 minute needs to firm up. So the Bulls have some work to do here. We got this 200 now, and then then you have to fight. We got about 3 hours left, so we have time. But whoever said that guy was talking, I don't know if that guy was talking 1 o'clock Eastern time, because we didn't get any reaction from a Fed guy talking. Unless he's just rambling and they're just taking it really slow. It's only been 15 minutes. Right now we're looking at about, what are we looking at? 975 is the next stop. 975. I thought last week we had a possible push to 420 last week. So this week, it's not looking like it's got a good chance right now, but never know. So if we look at I didn't even look at the weekly move. My chart looks even worse now with the Bollinger Bands. Got all this stuff going on here. Alright, so, because for you guys that were here yesterday until close, I was saying at a minimum they're going to challenge the highs and most likely break the highs of Tuesday. Now I'm not saying that's going to happen now, but it was a little surprising that they didn't even break the high. That was a little surprising. And this is coming from someone that was shorting the tape on Friday. Calling for more highs here. 975 is the next stop here. So yeah, I don't need to look at this for now. So let's look at the move for the week. So 424 doesn't mean we're going there, but 420 is very possible, because if we hit 420, that big fat round number, that's a nice move. 10 more points from here, but that wouldn't be shocking by any means. I mean, the market is expecting more, and the fact that we already kind of tagged the lower range of it leaves open the possibility that we could possibly see run. They could always gap it too. Don't ever forget that. They always gap. Wherever we close. Jesus. Wherever we close today. Let's say we close 411 or just above 410. Wherever we close today, I'm calling for a 410 plus. I don't know beyond that, but You know, so if we close like 411, I mean, they could easily gap 415. You know, possibly try to fill the gap, maybe push 418, get a little small doji, small range doji, and then on Friday they make the run for 420. It's an interesting setup right now. Very interesting. Because if you look at the weekly, when you look at just the weekly, it would be surprising if someone were to show me this chart from the past, just hypothetical, just this setup. I'd be like, yeah, they're definitely gonna at least tag 420 on the weekly. Doesn't mean they're gonna close above 420 or whatever, but 420 should get tagged. Looking at the weekly, this is the reversal. If you'd ask me, I think we're gonna close this week green. That's my guess. So let's just say 416 or better on the week. That would be my guess. But we're going to get followed through on this move. Part of the reason being, other than what the chart is looking like, this was unexpected. So you have people wanting to buy the dip. You have people wanting in, at the gap. Everybody wants 400. Everybody wants that. But very unlikely they're going to give you that. So you got people wanting to buy the dip, and you got shorts still trapped. Because it's not just option people, you have futures people that are short, and they're building a position into this move here. So, the ES moves the market. So, nonetheless, no matter what happens, the market is just amazing. Ever since all year, this year has been amazing. I mean, the volatility is awesome. Look at all this action you're getting here. So much action. I mean, that's really the bottom line. Now that I look at it, we might close green. We might close green. Looking at the daily. When I look at the 5-minute and all that, right now, it's not in the chart saying like, okay, it's looking like a good chance. But when I look at the daily, see, here we go, baby, come on, make a run for that 200. This could crack open. We're looking better and better here. This is looking better and better because we could get that pop, that pop to 411, and then flag out or whatever, and then make a move into the close to 412, maybe better. So the Bulls cannot let off the gas right here. They really got to keep it pushing into this move. Like this candle has to close above 50. It has to close that 950 to keep this, just to keep the momentum, keep this move going here. If you're looking for that 411, 412, it doesn't have to do anything. I'm just saying to keep the 5-minute posture alive, so to speak, for the Bulls. We hung around here for quite a bit. Hopefully this was the back test of 408.50. Got the close, got the back test, off you go. So you don't want to see it hit 410, and then they fade it down back to this 408.50 or something. That's almost like the worst case of this chart playing out here. Now, if they close this as a doji too, at a minimum it has to close green to leave it open for the possibility of a nice big fat green candle through 410 on the next 5 minute. But yeah, under 9, that's not a good sign on this 5 minute. Because they just took back 9, they don't even want to give an inch here. You really want to see this as a doji, preferably green. But looking a little shaky going into this close on this 5 minute. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to do it. You were in the 408 calls? This looks very similar to yesterday. You want to see this 1 minute? This looks exactly like this yesterday. Look at this. See this little kind of double top divergence? This looks like this. Similar. But this is a different posture because on the 5 minute, we're still looking good here. We have more energy left in the 5 minute here. Oh, where did they close it? Oh, wow. 9:02. Look how they saved this. I mean, just barely on that 5 minute. Just barely with that doji. I wanted green, but this leaves it open for a spike to 410 on this 5 minute. The reason that can play out is because this posture of the MAs is not really supportive for a big move in short order. So that's why I think it's going to happen. It's going to be a surprise move. Sort of like this move from the open. This wasn't quite a surprise, but how much and how fast was a bit of a surprise. You bought the 411 calls? Oh, so for Friday, right? It is IT. I'm having a great day myself. I could end the day flat on these 410s and it won't matter. My day is made. So I'm just kind of kicking back here and hoping these 410s really wake up here to add to it. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's another thing how I said yesterday at the close. You don't have to, unless your results are reflecting that you have nothing to worry about. Okay, this is going here. We're breaking 410 on the next candle. Maybe this candle. If you have no issues trading, then keep doing what you're doing. However, every trader could use some improvements in some area or the other. There's make it a habit to not go far out of the money. And then today, yeah, everyone wants to get those, 3-baggers and 5-baggers on today's expiration. But what IT did, he played it safe because how I was saying how the daily is supportive of that move to 420, he's in the 411s right now at 260. If we do go to 420, he's going to have almost a 4-bagger on his hand. He's going to have almost a 4-bagger getting Friday's 411s. And those are the 411s. Very reasonable. We're definitely closing this week. Well, let's see. We're definitely closing the week above 410. That's my guarantee as far as being conservative. But I think we're going to close the week green. So if we close the week green at 416, let's just say 416. Let's say that's the high and that's where we close. Okay. He's going to double those 411s he bought right now. And believe me, in hindsight here, completely in hindsight, The daily on SPY had a beautiful divergence on the daily. So this is something that I've been wanting to do. I haven't done yet. Beautiful divergence right here. MACD and Stochastic divergence on the daily. So this isn't just hindsight here. This candle right here that confirmed the divergence. Wednesday. You could went for Monday's 400s here. I don't know what it would have been, but you could bought Monday's 400. I'm sorry, yesterday's 400s here, and you would have killed it. Bang bang, murder. You would have killed it, absolutely killed it, buying Tuesday's 400s here. Only a couple points out of the money, the 400s. But yeah, what I want to do, I haven't done yet. I was gonna just put like $500 in an account, probably my E-Trade account, or my Thinkorswim actually, because I don't trade with this account. Put $500 in there, and like this is there's money sitting on the ground setup. All you have to do is walk over there and pick it up. That's this type of setup, and wait for those A+ setups and keep rolling it over. So start with 500. You know, this would have been an easy 3-bagger. Wait for the next beautiful A+ setup. Go all in with that, and just keep rolling it over. You know, if you get to like 10 grand or 20 grand, okay, I probably wouldn't keep going all in. But I always told myself, you know, to do that, and it would probably work out amazingly. Keeping that separate account for A+ setups, and then for my Tastyworks account, I can have my fun day trading. Because I do enjoy trading, you know. They say trading's supposed to be boring and all that stuff, so that's part of the reason why I stay in trades, squeezing out, trying to get, you know, the full, you know, bulk of the move, is because, you know, it is exciting. That's the human side of it, you know. It's exciting and fun to make money, you know. So can't get away from that. All right, so I said likely on the next 5 minutes, so hopefully that pans out here. It's not looking like it will based on the posture right now, but now it's looking like maybe on the next 5 minutes we get that pop to 410. So I'm pretty much flat on these 410s here. You know, they went as high as $1, so 33% on those 410s. Right now they're looking a little in jeopardy on the 1 minute chart of the 410s. It's looking a little wishy-washy here. It's got to really just firm up right here and, you know, make that run for that 950 sooner than later, based on how the 1 minute's looking here. So yeah, so that's what I was talking about. Based on this posture here, it's unlikely to kind of rip out of the hole. So it's playing out how it normally would 80% of the time. I mean, we're not done yet, though. So this is what we don't want to happen. We don't want it to come back to hit 850 again. We're hoping that this was it on this candle right here. We don't want to see 850 at all. If you see 850, this whole bounce is in jeopardy. Not over, but it really hurts the posture of the chart if we came back to 850. Unless there's like some spike. Yeah, I'm just in and out between down a little and up a little on these 410s. I'm in at 74 cents. I mean, yeah, the 10-year, it's going to have a dead cat bounce, but I mean, at a minimum, we're hitting VWAP for sure. You know, it would be very shocking if we don't hit VWAP today. I mean, that would be the surprise move. You also got to think too, this big move here. You know, people maybe want to be getting in. Oh, I'm going to short against 410, and then they get a pie in the face as we blast straight to 411. So as the haters were saying, oh, it could do this, it could do that. Yeah, it could. It could. But, you know, You tell me where it's going. Let's hear your call. And then if you make that call, put your money where your mouth is. If not, then shut the hell up. I'm making my calls. I'm calling for a bounce to at least 410 VWAP, hopefully 411, 412, and I'm in the calls. If only trading were that easy. Oh, it's only going to go up. There's no chance of it going down, only up. Oh, wow, yeah. We're making money, yes. Come on, get out of here with that. There's times, actually, if you want to talk about, it could go up or down. If you listen to my closing analysis yesterday, listen to how confident I was going into today with that bearish divergence. I was like 90% towards, we're pulling back to at least 410. 90% if you listen to that talk. We're coming back to 410 going into today. That's what I called. That's where I put my money. And that's what happened this time. It worked out this time. It doesn't always work out. That's trading. Here we go. Here's the 410. 410 pop. They're not going to stop at 410. They may make a run for VWAP on this candle. And that's what we want to see to keep this chart posture going for the bigger move to 412. So we don't want it to happen just because we want to make money. We also want it to happen so it opens up the door to make even more money on that 412 run later probably power hour. We'll see here. But the 5 minute is looking better and better. But it cannot let up. Like realistically, this 5 minute, man. I mean, realistically, this 5 minute needs to come up to 1050. No questions asked on this run, this current push. Not on this candle, or maybe not the next candle, but it absolutely has to challenge 1050. Ideally, this high, this pivot at 1075. So on this current push, in the next 15 minutes or so, if they tag 1075, that's going to be looking very good, and that's going to open the door for the possible run of 412 into the close. So, we're hitting the 50 right now. There's going to be a battle here. But I'm really hoping this 5 minute closes above 410. So yeah, here's the first run. Let's look at the 1 minute. So yeah, it's looking good. It's looking like they're going to do that. We're probably closing above 410 on this 5 minute. We got this little flag. What was that? Oh yeah, that target was, we hit 975. We already hit that target off that flag. Right now we kind of got this channel here with 50, 65. So we should hit 10 and a quarter on this current run. There we go. Let's go. Bells are ringing. All right. Oh wow, those 10s woke up. I'm almost at a double on those 10s. All right. Looking good. Looking good. looking good, looking good. Shoulda, coulda, woulda added at that 52. 52 cents. I would have been at a 3-bagger on those. Five and seven. Cool. Okay, I'm offering out one at $2 on these 410s. I'm probably gonna sell if we make a run for 411, a 411 run or better on this current move. I'm definitely selling one, maybe getting rid of both, and then reassessing the chart for that 412 move. Yeah, I didn't even look at VWAP yet. I'm trying to do something right now. I'm sorry, ES. You got to look at both charts. Oh, what did I say? 10 and a quarter on this run. I mean, I'm not saying that. The chart's saying that. I'm just telling you what the chart's saying. So my calls are what the chart is telling me. I don't have a crystal ball, and I know, the calls are from the chart. I mean, where do you think the calls are coming from? You have to learn how to read a chart. I mean, that's trading. Alright, it is hot in here with this PC running at 50 degrees. Okay, they're playing with that quarter. I mean, that's expected. So see, look at that 25-cent drop off that quarter. They just tagged it. See, again, there's big players in the game. So 25 cents on SPY is really nothing. If some guy's trying to, sell 100,000 shares of SPY, I mean, it's hard to measure. There's no way to know. There's no way to measure the big players selling. All you can know is that you got to be careful in front of big numbers because they're going to front run it because everyone else wants to sell that and they need to get out with their 100,000 lot order. So they can't wait for 1025 to break. They have to sell in front of it. They need that liquidity. Alright, where are we at here? Alright, so we're still looking good here. I think we see 411. Like I said earlier, like 5-10 minutes ago, this current run challenging 1075 is good enough. Because if we get above that, that means we're getting above VWAP, and then from there we pull back. That's good enough. Okay, see, look at this. See what I'm talking about here? Bells are ringing. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's look at that ES chart. Let's look at that ES chart. Alright, yeah, see, ES is looking good. See, ES is looking like it is going to break that pivot. So 411, ES is looking like 411 is happening in this run. Best case scenario, we come up here. What would that be? What would that 905 candle be at if it really wakes up? So, yeah. Alright, so It's looking more and more like 412 has a good chance of getting hit later. At best case today, 413 breaks 413 and a quarter into the close. See, this move ain't done. They're reloading the gun here. So, based on this hourly chart, it looks like they're going to hold this together here. Maybe tomorrow we get a gap up. We get a gap up, fade the gap, kind of back test 410, and then possibly try to make a run back for that 415, 416 area. And then Friday, we could make a run for 420. It's tough to say. Well, the Bulls ain't dead. That's all I can say for sure. The Bulls are not dead. I mean, you got to think too. Massive, massive run up. Okay, so the first dip, it's over. All right, that's it. They faked out. We got you. We're going back to 400. That's unlikely because of these two crazy days. Oh, I forgot to say that too. These were back to back. I think it was back to back to back. Like 80% or 90% advanced decline line days or something like that. It was historic. Not the record, but it was up there with back to back to back 80% advancers in a row. It's a very rare move. So that's like a mini breath thrust. That's real buying. That's real conviction. That's unlikely just a short covering rally. That doesn't mean we don't come back to 400 later this summer. I still think that happens. I still think we're coming back to 400, maybe breaking that 380 low. During or by October. I still think that happens. 400 at a minimum. We're not just not looking back. That's my opinion. So ES VWAP is at 4112. All right, we're putting a hard sell there at 4112. I hope they get there on this run. So, this is going to be a little problem here. This pivot, that's going to be a little bit of a problem here. Is that 410.50? Oh, let's look at the hourly chart here. I didn't look at ES. Yeah, you know what? This has the posture that we could get a very nice rally into the close. This has the posture here that they could patch up this 4 hour, that we could see 413 into or right after the close. So it doesn't have to happen by 3 o'clock because ES continues on this 4 hour till 4 o'clock. So they could continue after because this 4 hour could firm up here, okay, to set up for the next leg higher here on this 4 hour. It wouldn't be out of the ordinary to backtest this 41.25. We got another 20 handles in the move. That wouldn't be surprising. That wouldn't be like, oh my God, I can't believe they did that. That would, you wouldn't have that. But based on this hourly, they're going to fade this candle somewhat. They're probably not coming down here. But 4100 will get backtested. See, that's why you got to look at ES. I wasn't even looking at 4100. That's a big round number. No, it's not super important because we went through it. We've been fighting it, but all the charts tell the tale. You're a detective. All right, ES 15-minute looks beautiful. We're definitely hitting 411 on this run here. It would be surprising if we didn't. This ES 15-minute is saying it would be very unlikely they don't hit 411 on this current run higher. That's what this 15-minute is telling me. So nice volume on the these 410s here. On the 1235 candle, 10,000 contracts on these 410 calls. So they bought them around, well, it's 90 cents to $1.29 is the range. So they're buying them over $1 here. Well, they could have been selling them too, but normally when you have that volume into the push, it's not all selling. But yeah, the 15-minute looks good here. This ES 15-minute looks good to test this 50 on the 15-minute today. I mean, right now it's at that 41.25. It's not happening obviously anytime soon, but as this comes down here, a run for 41.20 is very possible into the close. So that would be, let's just say, the 9.15 high is 4.12. Okay, well there you go. We're hitting 4.12. All right, my final call. There's a 90% probability we hit 4.12. I don't think it happens, but if there's some kind of news, this is like, I mean, this is I don't even know what to call it, but it would have to be news. The only way we get there if there's news, that they make a run for this trend line right here. I mean, only news will get us there because the further we go, the higher it gets. You're talking 4.14 here. So not today. Tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow, this will get back tested tomorrow. Taken back, and we take the trend line back tomorrow. I don't know about that, but I would say it gets back tested. Maybe at the open we get some kind of gap up above 413, and then we get some kind of run for that 415, maybe break it, and then we pull back from there. Yeah, I'm watching closely here, IT. You only had a 409 price target on the Fridays, and you bought for Friday. That's very conservative. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's a very conservative trade. Only looking for 409 there. Okay, so right now this pullback, nothing alarming at the moment. We cannot close below 950 on a 5-minute. We cannot. We can hit it, but we can't close below it. No way, Jose. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. I was actually thinking about that the other day because there's a trader I follow, and he always sells way early, way early. He always talks about it too, how he sold it and then rips another 5 points after he sold it. But I was thinking about that, and that's not necessarily a bad strategy. Now, granted, if you're taking small wins and your losses are equally small too, that's not going to be easy to make money like that. But at the same time, selling early, the probability of staying profitable is much higher. You're not going to make as much, but your chances of being green, holding on to those gains, is much greater. So let's take a look at a couple of charts here. So yeah, now I'm hoping. See, they kind of backed off that 1050 quite a bit here. I mean, the hourly still has over 30 minutes left here. But what I don't want to happen is, so I don't want this hourly to get faded. You know, here's a problem. I don't know if they're coming back down here to this 40.90. That's a little bit of a concern here because the hourly on the ES is saying they may consolidate. It's tough to say. We really want this hourly here on this ES to close well above 4,100. Well above 4,100. What was that low? Yeah, so as long as we're nicely above 4,100 on this hourly, that should be good. I don't think they're going to come back here. I don't think they will. I hope they don't. But we got 5 minutes left to close strongly above 4,100. And this 15 minute here is saying there should be a continued push higher. See, what's going to happen here likely is this 15 minute, they're going to make the run. Maybe they consolidate a couple candles, but I think they make the run. And so let's say they just made the run quickly to 412 and then just hang around here. When they hang around here on that 15 minute, that's going to allow the MACD to kind of catch up during the consolidation. But so far, we had 4 green candles. This pullback here, nothing wrong with it, perfectly healthy. Nothing wrong with this at all. We went through 1050 on SPY. You got that. What else have we got here? That pivot I was talking about, I said that was going to be trouble. They spiked a little bit and they pulled back. But everything's still, now they're reloading guns. So this is good. So you got the back test there, and now it looks like they're attempting to make to kick off their next leg higher to VWAP and 411. We might get a big candle at these highs right here on this 5 minute to close out that hour. That would be nice. That would really firm up that hourly on the ES. Closing up here on this 5 minute. I'm sure you guys aren't complaining, obviously, because you're in my room. And also, all my calls have been, almost playing out that way. But the point I'm trying to say is the analysis. For all the haters earlier, oh, it could do this, it could do that. Yeah, that's how it works. It's called probabilities. You're trading the most probable outcome based on the chart in front of you. That's trading. No, I know you guys aren't complaining. The point I'm making is all this talk, so when I type in the chat and you hear all that typing, I'm talking the same way, but I don't have to type. But the point is I'm giving the analysis, and the chart is, what's the word I'm looking for? See, there's a possibility they may do a rug pull here, but I don't think they do. At a minimum, I think they flag out here. But I hope they close up at the highs here, which there's a chance they do that to close out this hourly. What's the word I'm looking for? The chart is fluid, I guess you could say. It's dynamic, okay? It's constantly changing on the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 15 minute. How did the 15 minute close? Okay, now the hourly looks like this because of the 15 minute. So right now we have an hourly closing, we have a 15 minute, and we have a 5 minute on the when you're looking at ES. No, I know, they were just all butthurt because I murdered that short. Nobody caught it, and people were probably long buying the dips. So everyone was just butthurt, that's all. Here we go. Let's go, baby. It's working out beautifully on this close here. They might even rip the 410 on this 5 minute. They're going to spike this high for sure. I don't know about 410, but it's possible. in the next minute or so. Yeah, that 1 minute. This is an interesting posture right here because of this. Normally, I mean, they're going to have to flag out here to let this catch up. I would say normally this wouldn't hold. I would say probably maybe I'd say 60% of the time this posture doesn't hold. But here I think they're going to flag it out and consolidate to let this 9 kind of catch up. That's what I think is going to happen. You know, this was some nice buying out of his dip right here. This was pretty nice here. So, you know, they could flag around here. But I think this holds. However, we did start a new 15-minute and the hourly. So, are they fading it now? Or is that all the dip, you know, the shorts are going to get? Or the dip buyers? Because, there we go. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, I love this game. I love this game. Oh, man. See, all this stuff can it be annoying? Yeah. I'm not arguing with you there. I talk a lot. I can type a lot. Annoying? 100%. I'm not arguing with you there. But, man, do I love this game. I absolutely love this game. I've been playing video games since I was a kid. And this is just an adult video game for me. That's what this is. And I absolutely love it. The reason I kind of chuckled there is because that hourly, I mean, we could still fade a little bit more, fade that hourly close. But as I was talking about that, you know, they snapped it back up. So I started chuckling because people are waiting for a dip and shorts want lower, you know, they might not get it. I laughed because if that's the dip, that's going to be hilarious. Because the close was 4,150 and that low was 99 and a quarter. So it dipped just about a point. And if that's all that it dips, that's going to be hilarious because the dip buyers and the shorts are going to be furious that that's all they got. But they should come down a little bit more based on this hourly. But when I was talking about it, it just cracked a little and then it just popped back up. That's why I was laughing. Oh yeah, so they could flag out here, like on that 1 minute. That's why I was surprised it spiked. When that happened, this candle right here, that's what did that. So they could still flag out here. This could have been a little shakeout, but they're just chopping up here. Oh, we're going to pop. Oh, no, we're coming down. So right now it's a chop. Right now this 9 is catching up here. So holding 102 here is bullish. Bottom line. 102 is your number. You know, any closes below 102 in the short term is going to be sketchy. Just a little bit. Okay, so let me show you guys now that they're getting juiced up here. To any haters, there's probably some people spying in my room, I bet. I mean, we don't got a lot of people in here, but just to show you guys that I'm not paper trading. And the trades I put on earlier that I called out, I did take those trades. Okay, here you go. I put my money where my mouth is. There's my 142 entry on those 414 puts. Bought before the first hour was over, and I offered them out. I originally had this at 5, but I didn't want to get greedy, so I lowered it. There's my sells. Literally 35 minutes later, a solid 4-bagger on this 6 short right here. And there's my 410 calls. That order I left in, I didn't think was going to get hit. There was my ad. I'm in at 74 cents, and I'm about to double. There you go. No, I know. I mean, it's just the regulars in here. Nobody, you know. But just in case someone comes to look, whatever, it's for the haters. So that's just to rub it in their face for any haters that were talking shit. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I mean, what are you going to say about that? All my calls today, I actually killed it. I have proof that I was in it. What do you got to say about that? Except just run your mouth and be a butthurt hater. Awesome, IT. Not to pick favorites or anything, but just based on what you guys are saying, IT's been killing it since last week. He's been taking, he's been using my technical analysis to help him make decisions in his trades, and it's been making him money. He's been killing it. The Fed's talking. Oh, okay, so it was 1 o'clock. Oh, so we're gonna pop here. Here we go. I hope we do. I hope they don't rug pull it. This 200 is concerning right here. This is a little concerning with the flat 200. So any spike here, I'm selling this because we're gonna get weighed down by this 200 most likely. This is not a very good look to be sustainable. All right, good call. So yeah, so that's what's good about having a chat room too. You got more eyes on the market. So if we have that guy talking right now, and I hope they don't rug pull it. Come on, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I hope they didn't sell into this. I mean, if anything, they should spike it and then pull back a little later, is my guess. Because this 15 minutes still fine. I just don't want to be sitting in this trade. You know, I want to be able to get my So we're good on the 15 minute. They should go higher. However, do they pull back because of the hourly I was talking about a little earlier? Are we fading this a little more? I hope that doesn't happen. I hope it doesn't. I hope that doesn't happen. But this 9 kind of fixed itself. Are we going to just, do that? I don't see that happening. Who's the third? I didn't look at a 30 minute. Oh man, tough call, tough call. They may pull back here. I think they're pulling back. I think we're coming back under 4,100. Oh, it's a tough call, tough call, tough call, tough call. If I just lock in my profits here, the 5 minutes. Again, right now it's. What are they going to do? I don't know. I don't know right now. So this is a curveball here. When you got some guy talking, it's essentially like a mini Fed meeting, No, I know they want the higher, but we're in options expiring in 2 hours, so we don't want to be hanging around here too long here. This is a tough call here. This 1 minute's a little tired here on this. Tough call, tough call. I'm getting conflicting signals here. Conflicting signals. I mean, as it stands right now, the 5-minute is still in the bullish posture. Oh, you know what I could do? I forgot about. Here we go. Oh shit! Their stream always freezes. The trade net. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. Oh, looks like I lost a subscriber. It was probably Patrick. Patrick unsub. Here we go. We should go higher.
I mean, maybe 49.50. Let's see if it rolls over. I will, Silverio. I'll watch Apple as well.
Let me know if it's too loud. All right, here we go, baby. Let's go. Push it higher. Yeah, I had 28 subscribers. Now I have 27, so I'm guessing that was Patrick. That's TradeNet.
So let's take a look at a couple of things here since we have some time. Let's take
Scott.
a look at one Apple.
I'm just listening for it.
149 long. 149 looks good.
So, you know, this helps too, because when you hear
then
a real
short,
trader talking about he's looking
APA,
at Apple long, you know, that kind of helps a little bit.
You know, up for the day. It's been up for the day. Spent a short time in the red, but then right up today. I'd favor that one to the upside. Not a huge mover, but still something I would probably take to the long side.
We should go higher. We should go higher. Remember I was talking about that SPY posture of the MAs was like, see here you got the 50 all the way down here. But that's the reason I think we go higher first. You know, they make the run and then they dip, because this will start pulling this 50, well, at least flattening it. But it's a little concerning to this. Or a little
Just
concerning.
Be patient this afternoon and we're going to get this market. We really will.
1 minute 200.
Once
so
we get confirmation on the direction, it should be fairly easy here. And I'm prepared to look on the short side. If I'm wrong, that's fine. That's why we're traders. We can go ahead and reverse and take it long.
I'm a little worried here, just a little bit. This 15-minute is telling me they should make a run for VWAP on the next candle. That's what the 15-minute right now is telling me. Slightly concerned though, because of that 50 on the 5 and the 200 on the 1 minute. That's what's concerning me right now.
SPY coming down again. Keep an eye on the SPY. Keep an eye on the triple Qs here.
So right now, really at best would be that we go sideways.
Here.
If we just go sideways,
maybe. Let's go.
I mean, they might crack this, you know, shake out a little, but as long as we hang out here, we're okay. So I don't know what that Fed guy's talking about, you know. I'm hoping, you know, it could work both ways. He could say something and, you know, we could get a spike lower, or the chart is supporting that we're going higher. So that could be the reason for that pop higher. But yeah, I'm guessing we get a pop to VWAP at a minimum before a pullback. So VWAP on the ES and 411 on the SPY. So that would be this 957 pivot, which would be, yeah, 411. So I want to say there's a 60% chance we go higher first before lower. Good job, IT. Good job. We want the next candle or two on this 1 minute to take back VWAP.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Yeah. Again, I would say the Bulls have a 60% edge over the Bears at the moment to go higher before we go lower. I hope that works out. Because I was looking for 1075 on that one run there. We didn't even hit 1075. We came a little short of that at 1069. So if I had a guess, I would say they make the run to 411 on this candle on the hourly, or the beginning of the next candle on the hourly.
Yeah, NVDA I've had up here now, or I had it up. One comment, coin at the bottom of the day getting slapped really bad today.
On the next hourly.
COIN, if any of you are looking at that trade at all.
Well, right now
yeah, and then let me look at NVDA. Talked about it earlier or late in the morning here. Down pretty good for the day too. Kind of reminds me of the Apple trade a little bit. Down, making a recovery, but I don't think it's going to have enough here to move. But could be wrong.
Maybe that 50% fib at 1160. I would love that. That would be sweet.
SPY sitting right at the VWAP, right?
But that's not much happening at all. Happen until the next 15 minute. That's about to happen very shortly. So we want a quarter close on this 15 minute, above a quarter for sure. Preferably above that pivot. So a 1030 or better close. What do we get? Close enough. So yeah, I think we're going to crack that 411 on this or the next 15 minute. Alright, let me turn it down. Alright, I turned it down. If there's any problems, let me know. Alright, nice volume here on that 15 minute. We close at the highs of this resistance here. Alright, yeah. I'm selling that for, what the hell? What the hell just happened here? What the hell? I've never, whoa, that was weird. I've never seen that happen ever. That's never happened to me. You guys see that? Alright, so if we make a run for that 411.60, I'll get hit on these 410s at $2. I hope this works out here. It's looking pretty good. I mean, I'm going to be very cautious on this move because you got this pivot and VWAP on the ES, but that's also could be a surprise. They spiked that. We could hit that 50% retrace at 1160.
Again, until we get, this is what I'm talking about here on the SPY. We're just
stuck. You get that spike, and then everyone's going to want the 100 on the spike.
On the SPY, we're stuck here.
Alright, I'm not touching my order at 2. I'm going to change my second order. I had it at like $5. I'm going to change that one. Oh, come on. I hope this candle has to close green. Has to close green, or it's going to put the 5-minute posture in a little trouble. This has to close green.
Let's give it to the 409. Let's watch the 410 break.
They may come back down here. Yeah, they're going to do that. To that 4100. You got that 20 there to get back test. I'm watching closely here, man. Ooh. It's a little shaky here. I mean, it's little shaky, just a little bit. Just a little bit. See, this was the problem right here. That was the problem. The 15-minute says they're going to hit 411, but probably not till the next one, the next candle on that 15-minute. So, is 410 test on the 30-minute or the 15-minute is normal. There's nothing wrong with that. I hope, obviously, they don't flush it back down to here, this 98. They may do that, and even if they do that, you know, they get the bottom out of there on the 1 minute. So let's see what happens here.
Okay, if we get this break 49.50 CPRI.
But you see how I was reacting to that 1 minute? Just kind of like, you know, as far as I hope they hold it together. Well, guess what? Someone on the other side of the trade is feeling the same way, like, oh, short, you know. They're gonna crack the 4100. So was this a fake out right here on the 4100 crack? At a minimum, just shorts wanting to cover. You know, them just fighting the tape up here, possible double top right here on the 1 minute. You know, people want to cover that 4100, and we're just so close to that 411 of, you know, popping a little higher on this move here. So realistically, I shouldn't be in this trade. I should sell. That's really what I should do. Just sell it. That, you know, this is it, and that probably would be the quote-unquote right thing to do. At least take half off the table. But I'm not going to do that for two reasons. Well, the larger time frames are supportive of a push higher, and you know, it could really wake up into the close, you know, to this 41.25. That's not off the table, into or right after the close, you know, past the closing bell. So that's why I'm sticking in this trade. I don't, you know, that 41.25. I'm gonna say that's like a 5% chance. You know, that would be the unlikely, kind of the surprise move. But when you look at it, you know, if we close above this 41.10 on the 15-minute, you know, what's 15 handles in the market we're in? I mean, we sold off pretty much 100 handles off here. Oh yeah, I forgot. And then you got this too. So you got dip buyers wanting to come in, shorts that are going to be panicking at any sign of a push higher. So wouldn't you think at a minimum we're going to retrace 50% of the first pullback? You know, I was calling for 412 on this move here when I got out here. I was calling for the bounce to 412. That was my call the whole time, saying, hey, if I could get those 410s under $1, I'm going to get them. And I did. And I was calling for 412 all day. That was kind of like the somewhat conservative target on the bounce. You know, if this held, you know, 412 would have been like, okay, that's almost a guarantee if this held. So the fact that I was calling for 412 and you got the 50% under 412, only $1 away on the SPY, I mean, why not, right? And here we go. Let's go, baby. Come on. The next 15-minute candle, 411 will break, and hopefully we hit that 60 on the next 15-minute candle. All right, 5-minute fix the stuff. We need. Oh, here we go, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Just keep an eye on it here.
Let's go, baby. 411 on this candle. Let's go.
To decide. It's breaking out a little bit here at the top.
They might spike 411 on this candle, and on the next candle you get your dip in consolidation. There we go. Oh, oh baby, I'm gonna get hit here. They're going for 60. All right, I'm moving my order up to 215. I'm not touching that. 215 is my order on my first sell. Look at that. Let's go, baby. Oh, as I'm giving the analysis, just bam, it's playing out. They ain't stopping. We're going to 412 now. So guess what? If we're going to 412, because I said maybe, oh, look at that. This is a, oh, I'm moving my order. I'm moving my order. Okay. Okay. Two and a quarter. 2 1/4 on the first sell. Okay, we're good. Let's go, baby. Look at. Boom shakalaka. That's what I'm talking about. They're going to consolidate this. Look at that volume on that 1 minute. They're going to consolidate this. So be wary of that pivot at 1190. You know, just playing games of that. If it happens quickly, be careful. Remember I was talking about if it gets crazy, we could see 413. You know, but still be wary of this 1190 right up here. I don't even have alerts up there. I don't even have my alerts. I forgot to put my alerts in. Okay, here's the target. On that 50% fib retrace.
Okay, we have the breakout, so we've got direction now, which is higher. So what I'm going to do is I'll reverse it and take CP. Well, CPRI just doesn't have, you know what, I'm going to cancel the trade. No volume really here. Even on the way up, I was going to say over 50 makes a lot of sense here on this trade. But I think I'm just going to wait on this right now.
Bells are ringing, baby. When you're in this room, those bells are ringing. You better believe it. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, these past 2 days I've redeemed myself. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is going to be a fun stream to watch at work. All this action today. Action-packed Whipsaw Wednesday. To the downside, to the upside. We play all the sides. Bam! Filled that 2 1/4. Filled that 2 1/4. Oh, I forgot to put the bells in. Uh-oh. Filled that 2 1/4. Fill that 2 1/4. They're breaking 12 here, baby. Let's go. Here you go. I got filled, guys. You already heard the bell. Here's my next fill, my order right here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I got filled that 2 1/4 on this push here. You heard the bell. You heard it go off right here. Now this is, they're not stopping here. We're going to hit that 61% fib retrace. I'm selling there. That's my final sell. Final sell is at 1268 on that retrace. You know, 1250, I'll be worried. What did I say earlier? What did I say earlier? 413 is possibility. And no, it's not, oh yeah, now it worked out. I'm saying that's what I said. I called it earlier. Oh, hey, look who popped out. I haven't seen you in a while. Playing it to the downside and playing it to the upside. So my lowest ad was at 64 cents. So I'm out from 64 cents to 2 1/4. So what is that? A solid 3.5 bagger. Now on this last one, I got in at 84 cents. What's a 3 bagger? 240, 252.
SPY getting ready to close the entire gap.
So like about $3 would be a 3.5 bagger. I'm not going to play that game that I have to sell at a 3.5 bagger. Well, I said if it gets silly, we can see that quarter, that 41 1/4. I'm like,
here.
why not? That's 15 handles. Oh man, I love this game. Hey, where's IT? You sold a little early there, buddy. Come on, you should have waited for 410 at least. Come on. After that market wizard style technical analysis I laid out, come on, you should have waited for 410 at least. You missed out on 3 points here. At least another point for the 410. Come on, you knew they were going back to 410 at least. Come on now. Come on. You should have held 1 at least. Okay, 68. Let's do 60. Alright, so on the current push, okay, well obviously they're going to pull back 12. But, you know, this is a 2-point rip out of nowhere. So even if they come back here to 1140, you know, 2 points, man, we could really... Oh, look on the 1 minute. This is that trend line. Are we going to make a run for that trend line off the Fed lows? Look at this. See, on the 1 minute, I don't know if you know what? I think I drew that trend line on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, it's up here. Yeah, right here. I did draw it on the 1 minute. Because if I would have picked it off these lows, that was on the 1 minute. Remember this day, IT? Remember this day? I think you took this dip right here at 90.15. You bought this dip. I got in here, and then we got paid. This was before the Fed day. So this is off a 1 minute trend line. So when we're looking at this here on the 5 minute, the 1 minute is accurate, and guess what? That's still a stretch on the 1 minute. But if you add 2 points to here, let's say 1350, ooh. You still have the money? That's why you remember? You're looking at the money right now. You got it in your wallet. Let's go, baby. Alright. So we're alerted all the way up. We are definitely hitting this 61% fib retrace. Now, if you're in this trade or whatever you're doing, you know, when I say definitely, the risk is much higher up here to, you know, say, oh, we're definitely hitting that, okay? You know, we got this pivot right here at 12 and a quarter. We got to fight that, and then you got 1250, and fibs can always be cut short of to the upside and to the downside, okay? So it does not have to hit that 61 fib. I think it will, based off this 1 minute flag, and I think we're going to hit 413. That's why I think it's going to hit. But right now, you know, you can't, you got to be very careful right now. Now, that doesn't mean we're coming down short. It just means be cautious on both sides of the trade. So high day so far was 245 on these 410s. I got out at 2 and a quarter on that first one. Looking to sell that last one at
I don't know. I
$3.
still not convinced.
I got my
I
order
don't know
at
what to say
284.
on the SPY here. I can wait and watch.
All right, so they might hold this. This is the trend line off the lows. I think they might. It's tough, but they may try to hold it. You know, they can pop 12 again, maybe flag out, and then, you know, make a quick move up higher. So just earlier, right here, you guys.
I like
I know you
Neo
guys are
also,
here.
maybe over 18.
Remember, just before we popped right here, I was kind of like, I don't know. Let's look at the ES. I was looking at the ES chart. Right before we popped, right here, I was kind of like, oh, I don't know. Well, obviously, remember, it happened 5 minutes ago. But right here, I'm like, okay, they came short of the 4100. People wanted to cover their shorts getting in. Remember, I was kind of like, I don't know. Maybe, you know, the right thing to do is just take your profits, you know. And then I laid out why I was staying in the trade. And bam, I got paid. So right now, it doesn't. Even if they rug pull it right now, it doesn't matter. This day is sick. I could literally have this last 410 go to 0, and it doesn't even matter. I still made money on the trade. I'm playing with the house's money here. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Added at that 52 cents. How about that? Rewind the stream, guys. Anybody that didn't hear me say that. Right around here, I was looking at the 410s to add. And I was saying 52.
Yeah, I mean Tesla here is
was
right
a
on,
back
Daniel.
test on the options chart, and that was the low, 52 cents. So I could have got another 410 at 52 cents, ripping a 5-bagger out of it on this move. Hey, that's good to hear. I'm for reals. I forgot what the saying goes, but I forgot how you say it. Like, I don't know. I guess like positivity is contagious, you know. So my excitement for the market is rubbing off on you guys. And see, that's how it is on this stream. No Debbie Downers on this stream. Yeah, I'll have a bad day here and there, and I'll be pissed, and I'll be ranting at the market. But for the most part, even when we're down on a trade, you know, we take it like men in this room. All right,
I'm
so
going to post the
this
NVDA
flat
under
target
185.
should take us
If
to
in fact this
1350
market turns,
if
this
this
is where I want
holds
to
here.
be.
If
It's got
this
good volume.
holds.
Hasn't even
It's a tough
sniffed
call
the
here. The
green
1
of the
minute
day
Stoke is looking like we're going to
since
hold here.
11:20 this morning.
But they really could pull the games, and you know this 1140 probably gets back tested here.
Yep.
That's probably more likely here before they go higher. So right now it's kind of wishy-washy right here. You got people chasing too. This was kind of a surprise move. I wasn't expecting this like this. I thought we were going to go 411 and then we're going to back test here. So because they didn't back test, you know, people wanted the dip, people wanted the cover that got squeezed. See how it works? Yeah, PDT, man, hey, I'm there. You know, I sound like I'm Mr. Market Wizard here, but I'm digging at myself out of a big, big hole that I dug myself that got me to this point of being the trader I am today. So I'm not a profitable trader. I have a big, big hole to fill. And I think it's going to happen sooner than later. But PDT, just get a cash account. And so if you got $1,000 in your cash account, you could take 10 $100 day trades, and it doesn't matter. But once you use the full amount of the cash in the account, you're no longer allowed to trade anymore. Yeah, so let's see if this flag holds. I don't think so. I don't think it holds. I think they come back, maybe try to make a run for 1150. But this was kind of a surprise move. It even surprised me. So, you know, yeah, this is unlikely to hold. It's going to at least consolidate, probably pull back a little more. If it holds and they just keep jamming it up there, you know, you got, as it stands, 413.78. If this holds. If this doesn't hold, that's going to change. So, let's just say 13, being conservatively. You know, where we broke down from here,
since
14 is not out of the question.
You're moving up.
Now, that's a quite stretch today. But this is where we broke down from, and we never back-tested it. Nor did we back-test this 1350. So this is more probable on a continued move higher. I mean, that's, you know, over $1.50 away as it stands. You know, $14 is over $2.
This is the challenge right now.
But realistically speaking, okay, if you want to be realistic right here, the 61% fib at 1265, which is this pivot, okay, that's realistic. You know, 13. 1260 to 13, that's happening. I would be shocked if that doesn't happen. This 1350 is a stretch, and 14 would be like, wow. Wow. Let's look at that 50 minute or the 50 on that 5 minute. Remember what I was talking about? Look what's happening. So this just flattened. This is not sustainable. So we're likely not going to 14 based on this 50. Now it could. It could. Because remember what I said about the postures of the MAs going into Friday. How way down they were. So again, oh, it could go here and then we could pull back. Yes, that's how trading works. For the haters, okay? But 80, probably 90% of the time, this is not, I would say for sure 80%, probably 90% of the time, with this
Guys,
posture,
Apple at 150
it's not going to hold the move. Yeah, it could go higher
tested
spike,
more than 4
but it's
hours
probably going to
ago,
come back, you know,
and support is
to
like
411.
50 cents below at the VWAP. Looks good, but
That's what would
this
normally
trade
happen.
will need the market. Definitely.
So yeah,
will
this
need the
5
market.
minute is getting a little, just a little bit. No, we're flagging out here. See, just because the 5 minute, let's say, starts looking like I don't know, it could, we could get a cross down here on the Stoke,
Assuming it doesn't break
but on the
lower,
next 5 minute, they could still spike it and then fade the spike. So even if this thing was down, that doesn't mean right away, okay, we're coming down. On the next 5 minute, they could attempt to go for it, you know, and spike it up higher and then fade it, you know. So we'll see what happens here. But yeah, see, I didn't think it was going to hold that bull flag. Now here's another angle. Is this a shake? Is this a little squeeze? And now you're going to get the dip buyers coming in and all that, and then that is high. You know, we at least got that 50 retrace here. So
complementing the market,
again,
we are turning red.
Calling it as I see it. And then you got the 200 on the 1 minute, and then the 5 minute 50 is saying we should pull back here. So we'll see here. We will see here. So again, this last 410 could go to 0, and I'm green on the trade no matter what. So I'm gonna probably stick in there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that hourly close. Yeah. So we could come back down to 411 here. That actually would be good. For the possible run, you know, through 413. You know, we're 2 points away from that target. Well, that flag changed now, so hold on a second. Oh no, it didn't. See what has to happen on this 5 minute or the next 5 minute, they need to take back 412 on the close. And now give us the fuel for the run to 413. But I'm only looking for that 61% retrace. Watch, they just never look back. They just keep flagging out. We go to 415 into the close. Like I said, no matter what happens, I can end the day right now, and
trading the
I'm very happy no matter what happens. They can do whatever they want right now. I don't care. I do not care. I could still put on another trade here.
An inverse ETF
but right now,
of the Nasdaq. I don't know if it's
there's no trade right now,
times
long or short.
Inverse. So if the Nasdaq is moving up, this one is going to move down, or the other way around.
I still think the bulls have a 60% edge here.
I just got into the NVDA trade here.
60% edge
short
here.
At 185.
That this holds and they keep grinding the 413.
This is going to be my stop loss. Will be right up here, 185.80.
And the reason that is because the 5 minute is getting a little stale. You know, we are in the flag. Everything's fine right now, but that 5 minute. The more time that takes by, that 5 minutes getting a little stale, and you got to be careful that you know, they don't pull the rug out back down to 411 or this 410.60 that they never back tested. So I hope this happens quick, because that last 410 is going to pay, and then it might set up a decent short, you know, for a point or two back down to 411. So if they hit that 413.50. You know, minimum back to 412. So I'll get a 1.5 points out of a short back down to 412. And if it's very strong and very bullish, that may be all we see today on the back test. You know, everyone wants 411. And ideally,
if that top gets taken off, I'll be out of the trade.
This 410.60. This is ideal on the back test.
Changing
this is like, okay, the minimum of what everyone wants.
Can't
But
figure
the
it out,
further we
Michael. I don't
go,
want
if
to
we
get
go to
in there
this
with a big share
1350,
size and make a
we
stupid
might only
trade and
backtest
close
12.
here. You know, the SPY, as you can see on my chart here, we have.
All right, I'm getting tired of my own talking now.
Probably close the gap here
Oh
after
man.
this big day down. But at the same
I should
time,
be getting
you know,
my water
stocks
right
like
now,
NVDA,
but you know what
man, we
happens when
haven't
I leave to get my
we haven't
water?
been green, just like the SPY since this morning.
I want to see it spike like super quickly.
So, you know, maybe
I could get out at a higher price and I miss out on a nice short.
I think we
on some
should
like
leave
fast
every
spike.
5-minute bar as it is the only bar that counts. We have a trend up from the lows.
All right, 413.54.
Basically, we can change direction every.
Oh yeah, that's right. For reals, futures don't have any PDT, but you told me you're trading from your phone, so yeah, you definitely will not be trading futures from your phone.
Use the VWAP as stop loss.
Whoa! Oh, I forgot my alert went off without the bell. I forgot to change it.
Turns around. Right now we are.
That was the 409. Or no, what the heck just went off? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was watching also at YY. The problem with this Chinese stock is that it's
I heard a little alert go off,
and,
but I don't see it in the. Oh, there it is. 412.25 went off.
I don't know. I cannot say that I trust it. I mean, it spiked over. That was the pattern that I saw over 37.
Oh yeah, I forgot the
Bollinger spiked up with very good volume, but immediately turned lower.
Because that's my new thing.
It's still a trade long, you know. It's still a long play, but
that Bollinger Band to the upside. So yeah, check that out. So here, this is a new thing for me. So see this, riding that band. So it corrected itself with the consolidation, and now here, look, it tightened up here. Yep. Is it going to break out again and open up?
Yes. SPY.
So this is my first time using Bollinger Band, so I'm not familiar with the posture. After tightening, you know, what's going to happen here, I don't know. Ideally, you know, other than going higher, you know, it would be nice if we just consolidate this 12. Yeah, tough call here, Getting a little bit shaky. Where's that 15-minute at? Oh, this is a new 15-minute. Ah, man, tough call. Tough call here. Look at that 20. Ooh, that looks ugly there on that 20. Way down here.
Yeah, don't trust YY. It's Chinese stock. Not good. Volume is not that great. Spready. I won't trust it. It used to be an
right now I'm getting
trade,
greedy here, staying in the trade.
Way back when we were, you know, we were trading the Chinese sector almost on the daily basis. I remember trading it, but not anymore.
It's a tough call here. They're either going to spike it on this candle or the next candle. I mean, if we're going to hit that 413.50, this candle has to close green. No questions asked. You know, and not just like a doji green, like this candle has to close above this high here to support the 413.50 move. So we need a 412.25 or better close on this 5-minute. No questions asked. I still think they push it a little more. There's no reason to hesitate yet. If we close under 412, I'm going to reassess and pay close attention to that 1 minute. Yeah, I hope they do it because a 413 run will be great to sell that 10, that 410, and then to look for a fullback and go short. All right, I'm gonna take a little risk here, and I'm gonna go get my water. I'm gonna go get my water. All right, I'm gonna go get my water. I'll be back.
Guys, no more Apple trade. The pattern broke 150. 150 still is an important number for Apple, but
There we go, baby. There we go. All right, I'm going to take the partial right here. Traders right here on the NVDA trade. We nailed this, baby. NVDA right down here by where we're going to take the partial here. I'm going to take it right under 184.30 here, coming up about a penny to go here or so. Hopefully we get this little breakdown before it starts to inch back up. Was right down there just a moment ago. I'm going to hold off on it, just wait. I think we got a little bit more downside to go. SPY looking to turn a little bit. Not a whole lot, though.
The SPY is so weak today, but
yeah,
at least managed to pull up this reversal from the lows.
It's made a nice comeback, you know, Michael, but again, I don't believe we're going to be running higher here.
Yeah, a 1% comeback, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Come on. Right under 184.30. There it is, right there. 20. Got you, baby. Got you. 123, 184.23 out. And I think we see one under 184 traders on NVDA. Very, very nice. Quarter of the trade out. I mean, quarter of the trade left. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Good trade, traders. If you join me here, 185. We're printing under 184 now. That's a full point.
Yeah, 15 minutes on the SPY gives you a chance to make money. If you get a 30-minute move, that's a home run. Yeah, I was talking about LPI stone, but no trade. LPI was amazing, but again, very low volume and spready. Eventually, you know, who would have believed that the stock breaks 94 and goes up $8? I'm gonna keep it on my watch list for tomorrow, but I think if we missed it today, that's not gonna happen again.
Now watch the SPY. It's not magic. I don't know. I felt pretty certain. One of the things to everybody out there, and if Silverio, if you're still here, I don't know if Silverio is still here this afternoon. Yeah. You know, I mean, one of the things here that we're talking about on NVDA, I mean, look at where the VWAP line is. You know, look at where the VWAP line is on NVDA, and look at where this uptrend stopped, right? never went through, indicating, you know, a couple red candles here and we start to turn over. And this is where you take that, short, right? We couldn't get through, couldn't get to the upside. So what does that mean? If you can't get to the upside, you got to turn the other way.
Every time I leave for water, it never fails. Every time I leave for water. Alright, well, that sucks. Do I sell now, or do I use the house's money for that move to 413 into the close? That is the question. If this 5 minute takes back 1150, I'll stay in there. Oh, I'll turn it off. I was listening to TradeNet for news on the Fed talker. We might get a little 1 minute boner here, back to 412. How crazy would that be? I'll turn it off. I was listening for Fed talk. Alright, we could break 413 in the close. Yeah, I can look at that 5 minute. Yeah, this still doesn't look good here. It would be really nice if they do it quick, and then we get a divergence on that move, and then, you know, we could just come back down here to like 410 and a quarter or something. You know, everyone wants this 10, 50, 60 area. Do they do it now? They gave him 11. Oh, there it is. Okay, they're giving it up. Let's see. That's VWAP. Yeah, so it's looking like this was kind of like the squeeze move. We have enough time that they could patch this up into the close. So I kind of like how we slowly grinded lower here. I like that. So this was a normal back test. Doesn't mean we can't go lower, but I like how we came down off of this. It was very controlled. You know, this channel.
They need to take back 411 on the next, well, really on this minute. We have to hold 411 and not look back, and we'll be okay. So we're getting a channel breakout here. They're trying to. They're trying to break out of that channel. So that Bollinger Band did work. So I'm learning something here. So alright, so this is good. We're looking good here. They're at least going to make an attempt to break the high. So 1175 is the target from the channel breakout here. We're looking good here. They may run the 412 on this 5 minute. If this 5 minute could take back 412, consolidate a little, I may be looking at those 412s into the close. How crazy would that be? But so far, this is acting how you would want it to act on a pullback. This is perfectly normal and working perfectly so far. They should go straight to 75 sooner than later on the next minute or two. Alright, so 1260 target into close. 1260 target in the close. So you gotta be careful in general, because so 1227 was the high. That's 40 cents off the target we wanted. You know, but look where we came from. I mean, granted, I sold one. I did the right thing. But sometimes, you know, another 40 cents after you just caught over $4, you know, maybe you should just be happy with your $4 move and not worry about another 40 cents, you know. I really gotta work on that. Alright. This time, coming back from my water break, wasn't so bad. See, here's the problem too. Check this out. So let's say, you know, let's say they do hit that 1260, or maybe they run for 13. The high day on these 410s was 259. So even if we go to 13, they're going to be $3. So you got another 40 cents out of it. But they came back 50% off that 259 high. So I mean, I knew that going into it, but I'm just giving you an example of if you're trading dailies, you got to be very careful. No, you just put in your price and you sell it at that price. Oh, IT, I'm happy too, believe me. I'm very happy. If this 410 goes to 0, I'm still happy. So the 30 minute is saying they're probably going to jam it into the close. Because see, this is setting up the move into tomorrow. So this posture, if this 30-minute right here can close 1275, I'm sorry, 1175 or better on this 30-minute, that's going to set up the posture that they're going to want to buy that close, because we'll probably gap up tomorrow based on that posture. And that's really what I would want, because if we get that gap up, we could fade the gap, consolidate. These moving averages will catch up, and then maybe Friday, maybe, just maybe, we could run the 420. The ES looks good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm sitting tight. We're going higher. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at the 412s now. I'm looking to get on the 412s on the next 15-minute candle. It's a little bit it's a little risky. What are the 412s at? Oh, 60 cents? Yeah, if I could get these under 50 cents, I'll grab one. Alright, now I gotta change my sell order to $3 on that 410 for sure. Because now, after they reloaded the gun, they're most likely hitting that 413. Maybe higher. Maybe. Earlier, remember I was calling for that 41 and a quarter? Right here. So they came short of it, so we got close. Oh, they did hit it. Oh my god. We did hit the quarter. So now we're looking at 41.30. Can you believe that? That was a sick move higher. That pop. Yeah, we're going higher. This posture is good. This 50 is still concerning though. This is what has me worried. But again, like I said on Friday, how extended we were way worse than this on the hourly 50. The hourly 50 was flat as a pancake. So they could close it up here, and then after hours, they could pull back or flag out or whatever, and then this is going to make its way up. Oh yeah, you could sell that at market too. It's just like a stock. It doesn't matter. You can sell it how you want to sell it. Good to close, market, limit. Yeah, the good news too is, depending how we look going into the murder algo, we could get a nice spike on that murder algo. Because if you look at it here, this is a dip in the context of a bullish trend. Normally they wouldn't hang out around here, flag out, if this was a more bearish tape on the daily. So this is being all bought up right here. Look at this 5-minute firming up. Let's go, baby. Back at my first sell on those 410s. Almost 2 and a quarter. There we go. Now we're there. Damn it, should have got those 412s for 50 cents. Oh, baby, let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, so final target. 413. I hope they just don't go straight there. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but I want in on a dip. They should let you in back under 1175. I kind of got a little early there on that one, but I'm in the 412s at 70. Only one. Only one. This may be a squeeze chase here. Everyone wants that 60 on the back test, but they got the 68. Came short of it by a penny. Let's go. All right, up 20% on those 412s. Let's go. Up 20% in 1 minute on those 412s. Let's go. 30%. Oh, baby. 50% on those 412s in 1 minute. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Tasty is awesome. Actually, I got to tell him I got a room right now. I want some commissions here. Look at that Bollinger Band opening up. First day of using the Bollinger Bands. Getting this break. We're unlikely just to spike, but this, well, what do we have here? 1250. Target's 13, so I think we're good. Let's go. Offering out these 412s at $2. $2. I don't think. Let's see if we win another dollar. Nah. Let's do 175. Get a nice full dollar for my buy on those 412s. No problem. Well, I don't know how long you've been trading, but that's normal to sell early. There's nothing wrong here selling early because on this 1 minute, they're probably going to flag out here. There's a slight chance we get a chase to 13, but we're a bit extended here. The 5 minute's looking good though. That's why I got in. The 5 minute was hanging in there. So even if we close this as a doji, we got the MACD crossing back up. This should hold up, but this is flat. It's see they just spiked it now. Now I'm back to break even. So and there's a chance that we could roll over again. Remember, there's no guarantees here. That flat 50, I might end up paying here if this they want to roll this over. But based on a 30-minute posture, it's looking like they're at least going to try to make a run for that 13 into the close. At least spike it on the murder algo. Okay, that's what I'm hoping for. At least spike it. Ooh, on that 1 minute chart, these 412s look ugly. I pretty much got in perfectly on that 70 entry, and in like 2 minutes I was up like 50%, and they just kind of pulled the rug on the 1 minute. But it's going to be volatile going into the close, and we're not grinding or trending. We're kind of trying to make a move higher. Oh, 75 cents? Wow, that's really good. My average was 74 cents for both of them. So you had the same price for me on those 410s. You did really good on those. All right, we got to put in these alerts here. I will leave that. See, I got that sell alert, but that's from earlier. If we got there in that move, right now it changes it because they reloaded the gun for the move higher beyond that target. What's the flag? I think the flag target's 92. 1292. So I'm gonna put an alert for that. You know, I said if it gets crazy, I was calling for, well, 414, but likely 1350. You know, I mean that's a little over $1. That's not out of the question. I may, yeah, I think I'm gonna change my order on these 410s on the last one. To 350 in case we get a murder algo spike. So we're looking good here. We're looking good. We're definitely hitting 13. I mean, do they come short 10 cents? Okay, maybe. No, we're definitely making the attempt for 13. Whether we hit it or crack it or whatever, you know, that's besides the point. It's unlikely, you know, they don't go another, 75 cents for that run. This 30-minute needs to close 12.25 or better on this 30-minute. If we get that close on a 30-minute, well, they're definitely hitting 13 and probably breaking it, if only on a spike. Yeah, you can't make it quick big. Don't even try. That's why I'm still working a slave job. You know, I'm not trying to hit home runs on every trade. It may look like it, but you don't know how many trades that I was up 30, 50% that turn into losers, you know. But most people sell early, so it's you gotta put in the work and you gotta figure it out for yourself. Nobody can figure it out except you. So if we break this high, I mean realistically, this should take us to like 1330. We really want 12 and a quarter on this 30-minute. We really want 12 and a quarter. Because this needs to be, firmed up here into the close here. 12.10 at a bare minimum, but 12 and a quarter would be ideal. Man, there's a 5% chance they hit 414. There's a 5% chance we get some kind of rug pull. So that 50 is concerning, and the posture of these MAs is concerning too. On the 5-minute. Man, it's getting a little wishy-washy here. A little wishy-washy. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, you could always add more later, so never go all in. You know, worst case is you have to buy at a higher price, which is good, because then that means your trade is working. Alright, so this really needs to firm up, because so they back tested this. You know, we're just extended here, and they, you know, that's how it works. They finally, I mentioned back testing yesterday. The market loves to come back to form a resistance and support. This 5-minute, at a minimum, has to close above 412. I mean, really, 412.10 is the minimum on this 5-minute. Alright, we're hanging in there. That was a nice candle after this little washout here. Yeah, overnight in 5 and 10 baggers? Oh my god, you never hold a 5 or 10 bagger overnight. Never. Never. Don't ever hold a 5 or 10 bagger overnight. Unless, you know, you had like 5 of them and you're holding 1. Alright? Something like that. Well, yeah, don't ever, well, because of the PDT you couldn't sell, I guess, but yeah. Man. I mean, the good news of holding a 5 or 10 bagger is if it got to the point of being a 5 or 10 bagger, you know, that means the trade is working out rather than holding on to a loser and then hoping it works out. Alright, well, this 5-minute really needs to step it up here, take back that 12. I mean, it ain't over yet, but it's getting a little shaky here. We really need that. It really needs to close green. Bare minimum, green close. Because if this closes red, it's gonna, it's gonna really hurt this 5-minute posture here. So yeah, it's looking a little bit shaky here. Come on, bid it up here. Bid it up here. Well, got 1 more minute here. Sort of a little bear flag here. I really hope they close 12 or better on this 5-minute. I mean, because you got to think they're at least going to challenge that. Right now they're riding this trend line, so you know they got to challenge that. But at what point? Hopefully it's on this 1 minute. We get some pop here, because that's going to firm up the 1 minute. Yeah, it's happening. Let's go, baby. Come on, close that 12:10. Close that 12:10. Come on, come on. Close that 12:10. Close that 12:10. Let's go. Close that 12:10. Come on, look up, push it, push it, push it, push it. Ah, come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, that was an ugly close. See what I mean? Oh, that was an ugly. See what I mean? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. There's still a chance here. We're going to have to wait till the last 10 minutes now. They're going to jam it. Oh, man. That really hurt that 5 minute. That really hurt that 5 minute. But now, I don't think there's no way they don't try one more run at that resistance line. So if this quarter holds, we could still go to 13 in the quarter into the close. If this quarter holds here. I mean, they got to really put their foot down here. Alright, I'm going to do something ballsy here. I'm going to go get my lunch because I'm starving. So, like I said, these can go to 0 and I'm still going to have a good day. So, I'll take that risk.
Alright guys, you really gotta patch up this 1 minute chart here. It's not looking good. Not looking good at all here. Not looking good on that 1 minute at all. Oh man, it's a tough call here. It's a tough call what they're gonna do. So we got, now it's looking like that 412.90 is going to be it. They're not going to blast through 413. But I think if they can take back this trend line in the next 5 minutes, we'll be good. Okay, that's looking very good there. But 412.90 is the target right now. I'm down on this 412 here. So I mean, on this 412, you know, I should make 50% on it if they go to that 413. Hopefully they break 413. Hey, it's Whipsaw Wednesday. What do you expect? And when it's Whipsaw Wednesday, and when it's Whipsaw Wednesday and you're in my room, bells will be ringing. Let's go, baby. So hopefully we get that 413, because that means today, going on my water break and my lunch break, I came back and it was okay. The 80-20 rule, 80% of the time when I leave for water or lunch, it's not going to work out. We got lucky today. I hope Murder Algo doesn't pull the rug. We should get a spike up, but man, I hope we don't get some stupid rug pull under 1060. But it's looking good right now. Consolidating that resistance line for the push higher to high day. Well, not high day, my bad. Prior pitted high. Ring that bell. Ring it, baby. Let's go. If they keep this up, well, no, we got 10 minutes. If there was a couple, like 3 minutes left, they could have been jamming it up, and then Murder Algo could have spiked that 413. All right, they're going to flag out probably a little bit here. I'm eating soup right now, guys. You could probably hear me. Sorry about that. Some good chicken soup. We got a good chance at breaking 413, but 413 is target. I got to practice respecting targets. One more dip to 20, and then we should take off. Oh, come on. If 80 holds, 1320 is the target. Looks like they're setting it up for Murder Algo. This is a bull flag. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. It's the algo that's gonna go off in 5 minutes. Let's see. What are we looking like here? I mean, all right. We should hold. We should hold. They should make a run for 413 into the close. If only on the spike. Ah, man. Man, it's really tough, but again, 60% edge to the Bulls to break high day. Bulls have a slight edge to break high day to the close. That's my opinion. You know, we also have after the close, but depending how that murder algo, yeah, oof. Oh man, this is so tough. This 5 minute needs to close red, no questions asked going into murder algo for this posture. But you got to think too, did they consolidate under this 200 this whole time to pull the rug? I mean, normally, if you consolidated for if you consolidate for an hour and a half under the 200, that consolidation is to push higher, not to come back down. But this has to close green. Absolutely has to close green. That's still not a guarantee, but has to close green. And decently green at that. Like right there. This candle at a minimum right there. So a 22 close or better on this candle. I mean, realistically, going in the murder algo, it should be a 23 close or better above this pivot. I'm going to roll the dice into murder algo because, like I said, I'm up on the day no matter what. There's a small chance they rug pull. The 50 looks better on ES, but on SPY, it's not too hot here. You know, again, it doesn't mean they have to pull the rug down here. You know, they already back tested this, which is good. That's satisfied. I can't imagine they consolidated all this to only crack 1250. You know, coming short of that 61 fib at 68. You know, and then we got these 13 targets up here. So, come on, let's go, murder algo. Save the day. Save the day. Let's go. All right. We got to close above 12. No questions asked on this 1 minute. No questions asked. We are a little extended off that hammer, but still. Oh, I'm on edge here. I'm green no matter what, but this is a little shaky. A little shaky. So, if you're in the trade right now, no matter what direction, unless you're out, you know, a week, 2 weeks, or a month, you know, this is a gamble into murder algo. Yesterday, I waited for murder algo to finish to enter that short. This is saying 13, and then I got 1280 off of this flag if this holds right here. Alright, I got to change my orders now because I'm not getting 350 on those 410s, that's for sure. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Jam it up there. Jam it up there. Oh, come on. Come on. Right here. This is it on this candle. What you're witnessing right now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Close it green. Close it green. Close it green. Close it green. Please. Please. Close it green. Oh, come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Damn it. God damn it. It ain't over yet, but again, Bulls and Bears. Right now it's a 50-50 shot. Bulls and Bears. Do we break 411 or do we break 412.50? A coin toss. The Bulls might have that 60% edge. If we break this high, we should go to 413. Come on. Come on. Come on. What's that 5 minute look like? I mean, the 5 minutes not over yet, so you really can't say. This 5 minute, absolutely. If this 5 minute doesn't close as a doji or green, we're not seeing 413 into or after the close. But we're so tight in here with these MAs and, oh man. I mean, we're still in the bullish posture here with only 2 candles left. You know, I mean, at a minimum, they're just going to hold it together, not do anything. I don't think they break that 411. You know, as long as they close 412 or better, we got till after the close for that 413 possible run. Yeah, these 412 calls, the chart, it doesn't look good at all. Based on the chart of the 412 calls, it's probably not going to happen. I mean, it's, man, doesn't look so hot. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Come on, really? See that 50? What did I say? Well, we're not breaking high day now. Son of a bitch. Got greedy there. Got greedy. It's okay. So we're gapping up now. They're shaking it out into the close. I want to say that we're gapping it up. This is a shakeout. God damn it. Got greedy there. I mean, I was calling it all along that, you know, it was a gamble, you know. I was going to be red or green no matter what, so. Let's see what they could do after the close here. Come on. See that 50? They might even go even more here. We might even get some kind of flush here. Looking like 4,100. Are they going to flush it? Oh, man. They very well might here. Yeah, see, that's what I was afraid, that 50. Well, now everyone wants 4,100. Are they going to give it to them? Come on, don't give it to them. Why do you got to be like that? Yeah, hang on, guys. Yeah, well, damn it. See, the posture of this going into, you know, murder goes 412s. I got murdered. They're probably going to flush 4,100 now. Come on, really? Son of a... Got greedy there. Alright, see you, Vlad. Yeah, I don't know what time I'll be streaming, but, you know, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, well, at best they might come back to 411 into or after the close. They're digging deep right here. See that 5-minute 50, I was called. You know, that's what had me worried. I can't believe they play these games. You know, they consolidated that and then they come back here. See, they never really came back here to this 4105 right here. This was like a quick jab. You know, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Still having a great day, but I definitely let some profits slip away right there. That's okay. I tried getting out at one time on the last 410, but I didn't get filled. See how quickly it just gets away from you? You gotta be careful. Now, they'll be lucky to come back to 411 in the next 10 minutes or so. They're based on the 1 minute, it's unlikely they're gonna. Can you guys hear me? Oh, reconnected. Oh, that was weird. So you'll be lucky to see 411 after the close. I don't even know if they'll come back up here. They at least gotta break this into the close to come back here. We got any earnings or anything after the close? No, I don't think so. That's over. Well, there you go. They got the 4,100 flush. The shorts got what they wanted. They got what they wanted. Ugly close. Ugly close. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. I really didn't think they would fall apart like that. I thought they would have held 411. I thought 411 would have held for sure. What's Facebook doing? Oh, what the hell happened here? Come on, you're not even going to come back to 1050? Well, that was a beautiful short into the close. Kind of like the move I caught yesterday. Murder elbow strikes 2 days in a row to the downside. Not a bad idea. That's what Jesse Livermore used to do. He used to hide his money. So if he blew up, he'd have money to trade again. He did that a lot, actually. See ya. It's interesting what's going to happen tomorrow after this close, because it kind of changes the look of SPY. Yeah, I see what I did wrong here into the close. I get it. I know what I did wrong right now. It's so hard in the moment, though. I see what I did wrong. So see that hourly? The 30-minute was way extended. But there's that retrace of this candle. I'm sorry, well, this one we never retraced. We barely did. Yeah, man, it's so hard in the moment. I thought for sure, they came short of that fib, which was a little shocking. They came short of this right here. I thought for sure they would hit that. Maybe not 413, but I thought for sure they would hit the fib. And then people thinking 413 was it. That's what I thought was going to happen. But now looking at the SPY going into tomorrow, I don't know what's going to happen. I'd have to look at the chart some more, but right now it's I don't know. Yeah, no, I had a great day no matter what. No matter what. The short alone, I absolutely killed it with only that trade. Absolutely killed it. That was such an awesome short. And what made it so awesome, and why I was so excited and chatting about it so much, is because that's exactly what I wanted going into today. Exactly what I called out. Go watch the stream yesterday at the close and after the close, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Here's the crazy part too. I forgot to mention this. Look at the volume yesterday into the close. This is big volume here. It's the biggest volume on this whole move, taking profits, selling. Wow, this is a very interesting posture. We may hold. We may get the first couple 30 minutes or so may shake around a bit, but I think this holds going into tomorrow. Maybe we get some kind of double bottom like this or something. We'll see, but this volume, look on the 15-minute, this closing volume. Now, that wasn't the reason why for the short today, but that kind of added to it. But listen to the end of the stream yesterday into and after the close, and I laid out today perfectly my exact words. I pray we gap up tomorrow. I pray. I mean, that's exactly what happened. Why do you think I was so excited about today? Of it opening exactly how I wanted to. going short and killing this move from 415 to 410. I mean, it was so sweet. And then on the long side too. I got greedy, and it's okay. I knew I was getting it was House's money, and I knew I was being greedy on that, but that was the plan going into it. House's money, I really thought it could have got crazy, and they could have hit that 414. I wasn't hanging on for that, but I thought there was a small chance they do that. Because if they did do that, tomorrow and Friday would be setting up really nice for a continuation of this move. Yeah, I wasn't looking at anything else, I see where I went wrong. I know what I did wrong. The 30-minute, how I got it wrong was the 30-minute on the ES. See, this 30-minute wasn't looking bad. I thought we were going to get the move, and we're going to get this cross, and tomorrow we're going to get the continuation. That's what I thought was going to happen. I really thought that was going to happen on SPY, but ES wasn't looking so hot. It was not looking so hot on the 30-minute. The posture right here, this extension without a good pullback, with the MACD cross, it was too heavy up here. So when I looked at it after the fact, again, and I thought they were going to spike it. Again, that's how it works. That 41 and a quarter, I was like, oh wow, if they hit that, that would be awesome. We did hit it. And then I'm like, they could go a little bit more here. So again, I laid it out. I was risking gains for more gains. Like I said, no matter what, I was gonna have a great day with the short alone. So I locked in that awesome bounce, half of it, plus the short. So I had an awesome day, an amazing day, no matter what. I'm extremely happy with today. So I thought for sure, we'd get that spike. I thought Murder Algo would do it, but he helped me out yesterday, and today he wasn't so nice today. All right, ITC. Yeah, I'm gonna get going too. I actually got to call UPS to handle this stupid damaged package from last week. But I don't know what time I'll be on tomorrow, guys. I might start the stream and then not talk for a while because I'm not a morning person. So we'll see. I mean, obviously I'm going to be on. And, I might start it up and just chat until I feel like talking. But, yeah, man, today was a crazy day. I was talking a lot today. There's just a lot going on today. Today was a great day. So I didn't really get a chance to kind of look at the charts as far as where we are, where we're going. I did, but I was really focused on the trades I was in. It wasn't quiet like it was yesterday, whereas I had more time to kind of look at the charts. But great day nonetheless, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.